Hello and welcome everyone. I'm A Squared Gamer and we are back again. I could have started a few seconds ago, but that chanting music, I didn't want to interrupt, so I waited until the chanting ended before I went open mic. But we are back today for another day of Crusader Kings 3. Now, here is the question. Can you guys see the game? Yes, you can. Okay, that's good. It's been a while. I did not stream yesterday. I posted on Twitter that the stream was canceled yesterday because... let me lower the volume. Yeah, stream was canceled yesterday. Oh, you guys couldn't even hear it. It was muted. There you go. But yeah, stream was canceled yesterday because I was... I had a very busy last 2 days for Mother's Day. My body's still sore. It's more sore today than it is when I go to the gym, so... that should give you a bit of an indication of how busy the last 2 days have been. So by the time I got home yesterday, I could not get off my bed. I couldn't move, so I had to cancel stream. But even though I'm sore, I don't get a chance to stream when I'm working, so I figured I'd fit in a stream today, get one in this week, or else I'd go a whole week without streaming, and I didn't really feel like doing that. So for today, it might be a short stream, or if I get into the groove of things, it might be a long stream. I don't know yet, but we'll see how the vibe is as I'm streaming. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their Mother's Day with their mothers, or if you have children, with your children. Hopefully your children celebrated it with you. Hope everyone was happy, and with that, let's get back into another game of Crusader Kings 3. Let's go back into it. Now, what happened last time on Crusader Kings 3? We're in Tibet, playing as leader Zappa, the Backstabber, of Kirong's Tabard. So Zappa is our name. Kirong's Tabard is the name of our adventurers group. And leaders, I guess, just the title that they use for the leaders of adventure groups. Now I'm trying to remember. My Ari faith and Sumpa culture. So the Ari faith is down here, if I remember correctly. Yes. Along with 3 of the holy sites of my religion. The other 2 are over here, but I am not close. And meanwhile, our culture, the Sumpa culture, is up here. So my faith is down here in the Burmese culture, while my culture is up here, which is the heart of this faith. I don't know how to pronounce. Karwebon? Karwebon? Kiarwebon? Zoom out a little and you see the Tengri culture is huge up here in Mongolia and even further west. But yeah, we are focused at the moment. We have no land because we are an adventurer. So when I ended last stream, I had gone on my world tour. So I visited every single point of interest between my camp and Constantinople. Or even further west, Athens. I visited every single point of interest in between these 2 points. except for a few in the north and a few in the south. Then I got back. We moved our camp over here, closer to my culture's territory. And now we have all these contracts here because we're in a new location. And so I think I did one contract, and then when I got back to my camp, I'm extremely stressed out. And so before I did anything else, I began an activity, a feast, camp revelry, to try and lower my stress levels, because currently we're at level 219, level 2 out of 3, so that is definitely not good. So let me unpause the game and begin our feast. We're 6 days away from it beginning. So I unpause and the feast begins. Camp revelry begins. Ready to go. Finally, we all are gathered, all supplies prepared, the fire crackling merrily in our midst. Life on the road can be a hard one. The festivities will be a chance for all of us to relax and take our minds off the grinding quest for survival. Let the revelry begin. I can't wait. Sobar and Lagian here shared cultural experiences, which increased our camp revelry's carousing level. So to get to level 1, we need all attendees lose stress, reduction in provision cost from visit castle holders for a year. That's if it's lively, but it doesn't tell me how many points I need in my score to reach level 1. I would like to know that. However, we do have 3 months until it ends, so we have a bit of time to collect some points. A cheery gathering will have all attendees lose stress, same as this one, same as lively. However, I gain a small amount of provisions rather than just lowering the cost. And I also get better recruits from castle holding for a year and lifestyle experience, so that's good. A joyous attending will give us medium provisions. And I gain a new contract. Or a jubilant camp revelry will give us a large amount of provisions. I gain 2 new contract. And I could upgrade a random camp building for free. So I definitely want to get to level 4. 3 months left. Let me unpause. Use sweet talking regen. So I gained 100 intrigue lifestyle experience, and I grew closer to getting a hook on regen. Is that what that said? So that's good. Oh, what's this? Hire as mercenaries. To the thoughtful leader Zappa of Kirong's Tabard. It would be an honor if you joined my side in my wars. Okay, so it's like a contract. He'll pay me 60 gold. Oh, if I decline, I can counteroffer. So let's decline. This is the Prabhu, which is a title. Dundup, which is his name, of Boyul, which is a place. Where is Boyul? Am I in Boyul? Because if I'm not in Boyul, then I can just ignore him. Okay, this is Boyul. And who's attacking him? Oh, he's winning. He's the defender. Zayul is the attacker. 1,600 soldiers. Boyul has 1,200. So even though they're winning, they have less soldiers. Do they have more men-at-arms? This guy only has 738 levies. Meanwhile, this guy has 1,400 levies. Okay, that's why they lost the battle. Because even though he has more soldiers, they're all basically peasants with pitchforks. Meanwhile, even though this guy has lower military strength, half of them are professionally trained soldiers. Okay, they consider us evil. What about this guy? We're just a stray. Meanwhile, Bodpa and Lomon culture. I just want to make sure that if I get involved in this war, I'm not making myself a bigger enemy. Okay, so this is the cultural head of that culture. We do share a border. But this guy is of a different faith. Yeah. And not just a different sect within the same faith, like our Ari and their Nachos. Which is two different sects, but they're both Buddhist. No, this guy instead, this Doni Poloism, is an unreformed Tani faith. So it's not even Buddhism. So yeah, I can get involved. Oh, it's still down here. If I decline, can I renegotiate? Let's see. If I decline. Negotiate joining wars. I'm curious about Prabhu Dundup of Boyul's offer and would be honored to stand alongside his bannermen. However, a few gold coins is not enough to risk the lives of my brave followers. I should ask for more. Let's make it an official alliance. I don't think I would like an alliance. Force him to be my patron. I like that. Or he can give me provisions. But then I join all wars? Yeah, okay, that just means I'll join every war he's involved in, but he's only involved in one at the moment, so that's fine. If he joins wars in the future, that will have nothing to do with me. Or actually, I don't want to join at all. And he loses 50 opinion on me. That's fine. I don't want an official alliance, or do I? That's a good question. Do I want an official alliance? He's got a -3 opinion of me. His house has 4 living members. He's unmarried though, so he does have a son, and he has a brother. He's 60. His son is 24 in poor health. Okay. Unable to take care of himself or take decisions independently. Now wait a minute. I think I see an opportunity here. Okay. And then his brother has a son. So that's 4 members of the house. Okay, I think I'll take that alliance. Alliance formed. War waits for no man. The blaring of war horns have reached me even here in Setang, as I am in the midst of hosting a camp revelry. Much planning has gone into preparing to host this camp revelry, and I am loath to send my guests home. The importance of this conflict should not be underestimated, however. Perhaps it would be best to focus all of my efforts on preparing for war. Nah, I can manage things from here. So I joined the war. Yeah. I mean, he can definitely take care of this. And so what I will do is I will raise all of my armies. And I am not the commander. Ooh, okay. They're all at the camp revelry. That's fine. So I will unpause. And there's my 602 soldiers. And now I will just have them group up with the other military. Camp Reverie, test your wits. Friendly duel. There was a friendly duel here. I forgot. I couldn't. It went by too fast. I couldn't read everything that happened there. But let's go with test your wits. Lagian's sly smile over the rim of her cup bodes poorly, I suspect. Come on then, Zappa. Let's see if your mind is still sharp after all these days on the road. She gestures the cup with a flourish. A riddle, perhaps. Without waiting for me to acquiesce, she begins. I am a room, but I lack doors and windows. What am I? Easy. The answer is a mushroom. She's disappointed, but I do gain 150 prestige and 9 experience and wit. So she's disappointed because I got the right answer. Or a learning challenge. I don't understand what the difference here is. Oh, okay. Everyone gains 5 opinion of me. Or I could pretend she's too wily for me and increase my Camp Reverie carousing level. So now here is the question. Do I want to increase the level? Or do I want the prestige and the experience in Hastelooter? I'm already a level 1 in wit. I have 40 experience, 30 for level 1, 65 for level 2. So I need 25 more experience to reach level 2, which would give me +1 to diplomacy. No, I already have +1 to diplomacy. It would give me monthly lifestyle experience plus 5%. And zealous vassals will like me plus 10 more. But I don't have any vassals, so that doesn't matter. Monthly learning lifestyle plus 5%. It's not really a big deal. So let's just increase our Camp Reverie instead. I don't think the 150 prestige I really need more than the carousing level, because I would like to get some provisions, better recruits from castle holdings, lifestyle experience, 2 new contracts, and a camp building will be upgraded for free. This is all good stuff. So no matter the truth, it's probably best for Harmony if I pretend they are. The puzzles are far too wily for me. Oh, here's the friendly duel. Level increases slightly. This lady gained Aspiring Blade Master. And then my military is currently on its way to join up in this big battle. And then I will attach them to my allies. But I don't think I'll make it in time. I think this battle will end before I get there. Yep, it's over. A Wandering Merchant. Tales of Distant Lands increases my Reverie level. And then a couple of people gain some wandering experience. A Furor. My ears prick up, and I swivel to see a couple of my followers engaged in a discussion with a man stood beside a horse-drawn cart. Only the finest wares, he is proclaiming with a sly smile. I saw and heard your reveries from afar, and of course had to divert to offer you, fine people, a chance at procuring them. I draw closer, trying to focus through my slightly drunken haze. They certainly are shiny. I don't have any regalia, so this would be good. And then this is an artifact. Okay, so it's a trinket, I believe. So the regalia would cost me 75 gold. And my carousing level increases. This one will only cost me 5 gold. And my carousing level will increase slightly. Or I can tell him to be gone. This guy loses 20 opinion of me, but that doesn't matter. I get responsible with money for 10 years. +1 stewardship, plus 10% to income. Even when a little mentally compromised, this character keeps a steady grip on the purse strings. So that's a good modifier, but I have already reached level 2, and I would like to get to level 3 and 4 to get a random camp building upgrade for free. I would like that. But do I want to pay 75 gold for it? The level increases with this one. The level increases slightly with this one. But this one only costs 5 gold. Is it worth it? Saving 70 gold but still having a slight increase in the carousing level? I think it's worth. It's more economical anyways. So we will go with one of those trinkets would be nice. And we'll gain the to form a realm. Taste of Distant Lands. Yeah, so Wangdu and Sangyeka here gained experience in Traveler. I'm almost at level 3, which means if I had paid the 75 gold, I probably would have reached level 3. And we only have a month left until it ends. So I probably should have spent the money. I did gain this artifact though. I have plenty of open slots, so this should fit in here. And now, hold on, let me unequip it. And what does this do? Okay, so it increases prestige and renown per month. So right now we're at 0.1 and 0.0, so we're not making any renown. Now we're at 0.04 per month that we're making, so that's good. And then over here, 0.14 per month. So we had a slight increase there as well. So that's good. The Regalia would have gone here. So I still have room for Regalia. And I only lost 5 gold, so that was good. Now let's try and make it all the way up here. Even though the battle's over, I think we can still attach our military to them because the battles will still continue. Oh, the war ended before I even did anything. Okay, so he gained all of that stuff. I gained 75 prestige and 50 gold. Okay, so be it. I mean, that was part of the reason I decided to join in that mercenary contract in the first place. Was because the war would have been very easy. So it's nice that he won it before I even got there. You fought well in my wars. You earned every coin we agreed on. Well, thank you for that. I definitely thought I fought well myself, if I don't say so myself. I recommend my service in the future. Yeah. So now he paid me 50 gold, and he's added to my roll of patrons. And now we can get back to our camp of revelry. I definitely need to get married. If I don't have a child soon, if I die, it'll be game over. So I need an heir where I can continue to play as before I die. Ooh, someone else was sweet talked. And I gained 100 more lifestyle experience. He gained 10 opinion of me, and I'm closer to forming a hook on him. So that's good. We have 12 days until it ends, and I didn't reach level 3. It's a new contract. That's the difference between 2 and 3. Hopefully we get another event before the camp ends. The revelry ends. We have a week left. Yes, one more. Wandering off. Ah, my lord. Sisupala approaches, wringing his hands in worry. I don't know where Kasam is. It has been quite some time. Kasam, is she your wife? No, she's not. She's married to Salbar. It has been quite some time since I last saw Kasam. The skies, meanwhile, darken ominously as dusk draws near. Where has she drifted off to? We shall sit and wait, and then 9% chance she proves to be truly lost and she leaves my camp. 45% chance she reappears wounded, or another 45% chance she finds her way back, loses 5 stress, and my level increases slightly. However, I have this option because of my hunter trait, which has a 27% chance of me falling afoul of a wild animal. And I spend 35 prestige and get wounded. However, there's a 36% chance she wanders back in along with some berries, and I gain 22 provisions. And if that does happen, then there's a 35% chance after that Kassam can gain the gardener trait. And then there's a 36% chance my tracking skills prove immediately effective, and I gain the hunter trait. Okay. And my carousing level increases, and Kassam is grateful and gains 15 opinion on me. Do I not already have the hunter trait? I don't. I thought I did. I have the traveler trait is what I have because of the world tour I went on. Okay, this is a what? Learning and martial challenge? Martial is not good, but my learning is good. I'm an aspiring blade master. When did this happen? How do I gain experience in that? Yeah, I have 14 prowess, which is good. So I'm a really good fighter, but I'm a coward, so I'm never going to go into a fight. But it's nice to know that I'm a good fighter if I ever do get into one I can't avoid. But yeah, let's grab a torch and start looking, but we're not going to go too far. Of course, nothing happened and I got hurt. Nothing good happened. The only bad thing happened, which was a 27% chance. So I couldn't get to level 3. That's unfortunate. Although the only difference is a new contract. But it'll end in a week. And of course I lost the trait wounded because my doctor is awesome. And she gained the novice physician trait, which she did not have before. I made her a doctor because she has high learning and because she had the miracle worker. But now she also has novice physician. So that's an unintended benefit of that option I chose. Siba, welcome. Siba dude. People play CK3 in Tibet? Yes. I'm playing in Tibet because I'm fairly new at this game, and my first playthrough I played all the way over here in Catalonian lands over here, all the way on the western end of the map. So for this playthrough I decided I would play on the eastern end of the map, and so I've started in Tibet. The playthrough is just starting, so I'm still an adventurer. I haven't gotten too far into the playthrough. So they've joined in at a good time. This camp robbery ends in 3 days. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get anything out of it. Time flies. The fire sputters, its embers now merely glowing where once they roared. The revelers likewise begin to drift off towards their sleeping spots. A good time was had by all, but the hour has come to call the entertainment done for now. A wonderful revelry it was, too. So every tenant lost 38 stress. I gained 440 provisions and 50 intrigue lifestyle. I don't think... Oh, wow. I was going to say I don't think 38 stress is enough, but I was over 200 stress, and now I'm under 100. So that obviously was good enough. I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. Finish the camp robbery. Unfortunately, I could not get to joyous, but at least we were cheery. Let's finish it. And I'm back. And now I have a cape over me for some reason. I'm just reminding myself of what my traits are. Okay, so now I'm back. I'm not stressed anymore, so let's go collect some contracts. Boundary dispute. These are stewardships contracts. My stewardship is my second worst at. You could consider it my worst, even though it's higher than martial. But martial includes fighting, and my prowess is a 14. So if you include the two of them together, I am technically better at fighting than I am at stewardship. So stewardship is my worst quality. So we're not going to go with those. And then this is a fighting contract. Hired muscle. We're not going to go with that. Instead, we're going to escort some emissaries. There's no other contract around here, right? What is this? Fight corruption? This is a martial contract as well. So let's go with escorting emissaries right nearby here. Valiant soldiers of fortune. A noble envoy of Ritsispa needs protection from bandits and accidents and welcome the aid of experienced travelers. Okay, so this is either 42 or 83 gold. How much am I getting paid for the other one? 39 or 77. Yeah, so this one doesn't pay as much. And they don't tell me what their destination is. I would like to know. That would be good information to have before accepting the contract, but they don't give it, so I'm going to take the contract. A delegation from that place saunters through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks an envoy. Many are the roads of this world, and treacherous. If you'll work for Yumbulakang, my liege would pay well for your expertise. I, Ritsispa Namzungsen of Yumbulakang, am a most loyal servant of the Ritsispa. Okay, so that is the name of a title. It's a position, not a person's name. It is her words I must carry to Nima, to the hall of High Chieftain Okar. Guide me, protect me, and entrust my missive does not fall prey to prying eyes. Okay, so her name is Jangmu. Ritsipa is a title, and Yumbulakang is the name of the place. So it's like the mayor of Yumbu, and her name is Jangmu. Mayor Jangmu of Yumbu. Okay. So, and then Namzutang over here is another Ritsipa. Oh, because he's her husband. Okay, I see. So she sent her husband with a letter. It must be a very important letter. So he shall travel safely and swiftly. I take the contract. And he stays in my camp. Or I can go with all my camp. Nima. Is that up here? Yes. Do I want to move my camp up here? I don't think I do. So we will not travel with my camp. Oh, this is good that you can see the travel screen, because you can see all the green check marks are points of interest that I have already visited. I've been there physically. And then the ones that don't have a green check marks are the ones I have not visited. So this is a new one. They must have moved their capital, because this was not there before. Or this kingdom just became a kingdom, because I should have hit that one before. And this one is also a new one, another capital of a kingdom. Yeah, so they're either moving their capitals or a new kingdom being formed. But you can see all of these. Capital of the Zaydid Sultanate. So the Zaydid Sultanate is definitely a new sultanate. So I haven't visited that capital. But you can see between my camp and all the way in the Western Byzantine Empire, I have visited all of these points of interest. And that journey took years. What is this all the way up here? Wandering lifestyle. That's the first point of interest I've seen that actually gives you wandering experience. Wandering lifestyle experience. Because they all give you wanderer trait experience. Oh, there's another one over here as well. Rock of Gibraltar. That's interesting. But for now, let's get back to our current contract. And we want to avoid all of these danger areas. We're searching for secrets and we're scouting for talent. Is there another one? Make haste. That would only reduce travel time by a month. It's not worth it. Let's scout for talent instead. And now let's customize the route. Right now we have one high danger location, 5 medium danger locations, and 3 low danger locations that we're going to pass through. So our goal when customizing the route is to try and avoid all the high danger areas, or to try and avoid as many dangerous areas as possible. Brown represents dangers from hills. Black represents it from county control, so places where the people run wild. And red is it's in the middle of a battle at the moment. And green here, this pale green is from deserts. And this purple is, what is this purple? Oh, the people in the purple don't like me. So that's what causes the danger in those locations. Regardless of what actually causes it though, our goal is to avoid. And so can we go? No. No. So once we're in renting, let's go through here. Through here. We're going all the way around. Because these are all what the places in white are all only 1% danger. Eridan, welcome. Thanks for the follow. What is the end goal of this playthrough, or of the game in general, or of this travel? Let's see here. We're gonna go through here. Wait, why did he decide to go through there? Just keep going. Keep going through the middle like you were doing before. That was weird. Why he decided to reroute down here. Of the playthrough. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me just finish the travel real quick, and then when we see the map, I will tell you what the end goal is. And then on our way back, I want to go back through here. Back through here. And we still want to avoid all these dangerous areas, so why is he doing that? So we just want to mirror our... Or actually, we could go through the south instead, rather than doing all this, because obviously the game doesn't want me to do that for some reason. So we will go through here, and instead of going over all those dangerous areas, we will go under them instead. I cannot skip one county without the game making this weird path with the dotted yellow lines. Oh, this is my camp location. Okay, so I can't avoid that one. There you go. And now that is our path to and fro. Apply that. It'll take 7 months. Originally it would have taken 4 months, but we would have cut through a bunch of dangerous areas. So we will start traveling. And now my little guy should be on his way. Yep, he's on his horse and he's going through the path. So, Eridan, I did a landless dude that did not want to land. So when he went from first start date to the end of the game. From 867. Wow, that is a long time. He didn't want to be tied down. That is one way to play the game. Depending on the character's personality, I might have done that. However, this guy, I think, does have a modifier for ambitious. Lust for land. There it is. So this character is willing to stop at nothing to become landed. So I won't. At some point, I do want to gain some land for this character, but only because he has this modifier. So the way I like to play is to try and roleplay what the character's decisions would be as realistically as possible. But no, like you said, if I had a character who didn't want to be tied down, I would also not want to get any land. and try to live my best adventurer life. My first playthrough, actually, I was playing it in that manner, where the first character I played as was an adventurer, and I was playing it as an adventurer. I wasn't really focusing on land, and then an event popped up where, you know, he became ambitious, and so I had to pivot and try and find a way to get some land. At least put him in India where there's not just a rock wasteland. I mean, you'd be surprised. I mean, we are in the mountains. That is true. You're not lying there. But his culture has mountaineers and Himalayan settlers, which both give benefits and positive modifiers to holding land within the mountains. So for this guy of this culture, he's actually better when he's landed in mountains than if he were landed in a place without mountains. Yeah, you can see the supply limit, the levy size in mountains both increase, and in desert mountains as well. And there's less danger in mountains than in desert mountains as well. 19 generations down the line, his family started to lust for land. Yeah, that was quite the playthrough. I can see why you lasted so long before giving some land to your character. I would play the same way if there's no event that pops up for lusting for land. Then I would play them out just as adventurers. But this guy ended up getting that event, so I'm ending up having to plan to gain some land. My last playthrough, it was also my first playthrough in this game, is when I was brand new to the game. So I did play as an adventurer for a long time, and when I did get that event that my character wanted land, it was a good point to pivot because I was new at the game. So I also wanted to play the landing or the noble part of the gameplay. I let my dudes pick their own path. That is a good way to go. I find it's more fun to play the game that way than just trying to min-max the largest empire as quickly as possible. Because that would become boring fairly quickly if you play the game that way. But to answer your original question, the point for this playthrough, other than just playing through the characters' lives and seeing what they get up to, is to try and form Tibet. There's a duchy. These are the duchy titles. These are the kingdom titles. And then if I go to empire titles, there should be a Tibet. Yes, there is. So my goal for this playthrough is to form the Empire of Tibet and hold all of these Tibetan lands. And then once we get there, we'll see if I'm good and we can end the game there, or if I want to keep playing for a little longer. But that is my goal at the moment, is to form the Empire of Tibet. My last playthrough, unfortunately, because of the update, my save got bugged out and I wasn't able to accomplish my goal in my last playthrough, which was to form the Empire of Hispania. So in my last playthrough, I got as far as forming the Kingdom of Valencia, and I did get up here into Aquitaine as well, but I could not form the Empire of Hispania. So I failed to achieve my goal in my last playthrough. Hopefully in this playthrough, we can achieve the goal of forming the Empire of Tibet. Fingers crossed for that one. What's the Kyrgyz Empire doing in the Mongol Empire? Oh, yeah, the Kyrgyz Khanate. How did that happen? I don't know. These are the de jure titles. So this is just the game, the land the game decides is default. I don't know why that's just wedged in there right in the middle of Mongolia. That is weird. Because usually they're over here in Siberia. Let me see if there's anything else happening across the map. And everything else looks okay. Yeah, that is quite a weird position. So what was I doing? Oh yes, we are on a travel path at the moment. It's at 3 speed. Let me increase this to 4 so he can go a little faster. This is part of our Scout for Talent focus that we're on. I come across a woman while passing through Sangri. She is unrelenting and fists her hands in her dress as I approach. I am tired of getting kicked around like a dog. No one respects me here. Everyone laughs as soon as Tupten is uttered. Fools, witches, sycophants. Gah, I get so mad. I must get out of here. We've seen this event before. She's willing to join my camp for a few coins. The last time we saw the event, though, the guy said, I'm willing to join your camp for a coin. And I took him literally and gave him 1 coin, and he joined my camp. But this lady is smart enough to say a few coins. So I would have to pay her 50 gold. And she would then become my stooge. But she's only average at that. I could give her 600 provisions instead. She's a lisper. Nothing wrong with that. I myself have my own little lisp that comes out from time to time. But this is a congenital trait, which means if she has children, their children will have a chance of inheriting this trait. And I do not want to get negative traits into my camp. I try to hold off on it as much as possible. Also, her stats aren't really all that good. So I'm okay with not recruiting her. Especially because some of my followers have already had children with negative traits. Where would I see this? Even though they themselves did not have a negative trait, and instead they had positive traits. But even then, they still had this kid who's a hunchback. His father was quick, and yet he inherited the hunchback trait, which had no relation to him. Meanwhile, this little girl here is a dwarf, even though her father didn't have any traits, and her mother didn't have any other traits either, but she became a dwarf. So we want negative traits. We want to avoid negative traits. She's a lisper, so therefore she has to say actually to everything. I don't think I get that. Oh, let me take a sip of water while I reject this lady. I call her a useless vampire while rejecting her. Whatever that means. Oh, let me pause. I have a new intrigue perk. Oh, I already have the schemer tree. Wait. I don't. Now I have the schemer trait. And now I can pivot away from intrigue lifestyle because I believe I don't want any other perks here. So we can pivot away from intrigue. I already had the one I wanted from stewardship, which is golden obligations. It is the best perk to have if you're doing an intrigue lifestyle that is outside of the intrigue lifestyle tree, because then every single secret you can just blackmail people for money. But you cannot do it without this perk. So I highly recommend this perk if you're doing an intrigue lifestyle character. But then what was my next? Not diplomacy. Martial is already one of my worst stats. So I would go to learning. But I'm not that old yet, so I don't really need all the health boosts I would get from the learning tree. I'm only 30 years old. And because of everything I already have, I have a good health. And so... should I go to diplomacy? No, I remember now. I wanted to go to this wandering tree because I've never done this tree before. like the banner. Thank you. I put a lot of thought into it. Probably more than I should have. But yeah, this is like a green mountain looking thing because we're in Tibet. And then the Buddhist wheel. Same color, or as close to the same color as my faith as I could. And then a bow and arrow to get a weapon on there. So let's look through these perks and see if there's anything here. Oh, this lowers my danger in certain terrains. This unlocks the quartermaster and the head porter. The question is, will I at some point upgrade a building to get a quartermaster? Proving grounds unlocks master of arms. Barber's tent doesn't unlock anything. Yeah, it does not unlock anything. Baggage train unlocked the head porter. So I already have a head porter. And doesn't unlock anything else. This unlocks head groom. This unlocks huntsman, kenneler, chief engineer, camp priest, witness, man haggler. Oh wow, okay, the baggage train unlocks a whole bunch of positions. And I do have 5 building slots, so I could unlock as many positions as there are. But, so, wait, hold on. What was I unlocking? Quartermaster and head porter. So I already have the head porter. The question is now, do I have a quartermaster? A good game starts only with a great banner. That is a very interesting thought. I like it. I'm trying to see what the other building I can build is to see if it would unlock quartermaster, but it's locked and my pavilion level needs to be upgraded for me to unlock it, and I definitely don't have the gold for that. But we can see that I've already unlocked head porter, so I don't think I would need this. Let's look at the other perks, see if it's important. Tutoring trip. This is about battles. Alright, okay, I've already maxed out that traveler trait, so that wouldn't be useful. I don't know what this would do. Ooh, this is good. It increases my diplomacy and intrigue by 2. Stewardship. Okay, what does Wayfarer do? Increase it or makes better trips, right? More safe, more supplies. The travel options cost a quarter less. May gain fame from travel and hike events. Oh, I gain access to the hike activity, so this would be good. I've never done a hike before. Far and wide. My fame is increased by 10 for every holding I visit. That's good. Okay, this is a good tree. I like this one. Every single time I move my camp, I gain fame equal to 15 times my diplomacy skill. That can't be right. My diplomacy is 18. 15 times that is what? 180, 270? So I would gain 270 fame every single time I move my camp, and I can do it once every 3 months. That seems a little broken. My companions like me more. I get diplomacy +1 for every level of fame. And then with this one, which increases my level of fame, this tree does seem a little broken the more I'm reading this. And this one unlocks hikes. Oh, this one unlocks long hikes. This one unlocks hikes. And this one unlocks long hikes. Wow, this tree is really good. This Wayfarer tree. I like everything I read in here. Let's look at the Voyager tree just to make sure we don't miss something. Okay. Finally there. Been there, done that. It's about languages. This one is about points of interest, which is good, except I visited almost every single point of interest on the map. I visited a lot of them. And so this one might be a little too late. But when I move my camp, everyone gets plus 10 opinion me. So that is good. However, I also gain plus 25 gold every single time I move my camp. But plus 5 gallows bait experience. So I'm probably stealing that gold every single time I move. Journey Planner makes my diplomatic range larger. And my activities cost less. Hustle skill by number of known languages gain 10 penny when visiting someone's capital. I'm not even sure what that does. Okay, so it looks like Wayfarer. So this is the plan for now. We're going to go down the Wayfarer tree. And then as soon as I get the Wayfarer perk, I'll go back to learning and focus on whole of body. Because I'm 30 at the moment, so by the time I get Wayfarer... Because it did take... I started the game at 16, and now I'm 30, and I finally completed Schemer. If you're wondering about these perks in the other trees, I got those just from visiting points of interest. Each point of interest gave me experience, and I visited so many points of interest that I was able to get 2 stewardship perks and still have 400 experience left over. And I was able to get 1 martial perk and still have 425 experience left over. I only visited 1 point of interest that gave me diplomacy experience, so I didn't get any perks here. But even these 3 learning perks I gained from points of interest, because there are more learning points of interest than there are any other points of interest on the map. So I managed to gain 3 different perks and 600 experience left over just from points of interest visited. But yeah, the 14 years of life I've currently lived have only given me this 1 tree. So then if I go here to Wayfarer, then it'll probably take me 14 more years to get the Wayfarer perk, and I'll be 44 when I switch over to learning. So that is the plan for now. But unlike every other lifestyle focus, which only has 1 focus you can have, this one has 2. So now I have to figure out which one of these 2 focuses I would prefer. Journey focus would give me stress loss every travel location and 2 stewardship or 2 diplomacy, and I will be traveling a lot. But destination focus will be point of interest prestige plus 50. I will not be visiting too many points of interest anymore. Again, if I knew about this beforehand, I probably should have selected this before I went on my world tour, but it's too late now. But it's good info to have for next time if I ever decide to go on another world tour, either in this playthrough or in another one in the future. It's good to know that I can go into this tree before doing that. For now though, let's go with journey focus, get +2 to diplomacy, and I gain 52 wandering experience per month. Okay, I was confused for a second there. I thought this was traveler experience, but no, this is wandering experience. This is different. This is for the lifestyle. Okay, let's select this. It says 11 months until the next perk. And we are going to go down the Wayfarer tree. So that with that decision made, we will go back to my travels. We are currently escorting an emissary. That is the contract we're working on. So I will unpause and let my little man on a horse keep going. Who started holding a grudge? Wait. Your incompetence is stupefying and my outrage is immeasurable. You agreed to escort emissary contract. I expect to never say one way or... He died? Wait, this is never... I failed? How? Oh, is it because he stayed at my camp and I did not move my camp? So he must have been killed or something, right? I don't... Wow, this completely caught me off guard. There was nothing I could do. And the travelers rerouted to home. Or let's keep on moving. Let's keep on moving. Guangdu gained a nickname, the Honest. Okay. Now you do have the Honest trait. That makes sense. But yeah, let's keep moving and see if we can accomplish this contract. Hopefully that makes her not hate me as much. Where was she from again? We're going to Nima, but she was from Yumbulakang. Where is Yumbulakang? It was in here somewhere, right? Oh wait, this is right here. Neighboring town over. Her husband died of pneumonia. Minus 96. Yeah, she has a grudge. That's not good. But let's see if I can still accomplish the contract. And if I do, maybe she'll gain more opinion of me. A willing follower. I come across a man while passing through Kingtu. He is shy and blushes as I approach. I'm tired of getting kicked around like a dog. Okay, yeah, same thing. Except this guy calls them bed swervers. Fools. Keep learning medieval... not slurs. What's the word? Medieval insults. Every single time I meet one of these guys. 50 gold to be my stooge or 600 provisions. Now, is this guy good? Because if he is, I can just hire him and then stop him from being my stooge. He's a good commander, but he's not a good soldier. So he has 17 martial, which means he's a good commander. Excellent commander, but 3 prowess makes him a terrible soldier. Yeah, it's not worth it. Hit the road, you useless sycophant. I keep getting people to be my stooge because I'm scouting for talent and they scout for open positions. And I only have 2, head porter and stooge. Oh, Rinchen is good here. And he's only average here. But I don't have anyone better at Master of Arms. So let's have him be my head porter instead. He used to be good here. I don't know why he went down to average. But he can be fired here. He loses 40 opinion of me. But then if I hire him here... Yeah, that wasn't good enough to offset the loss. Oh well, either way, now he's good here. And now, when I'm scouting for talent, I should come across someone who's a good Master of Arms. Yeah, these 2 up here are excellent, so that's good. Sobar is good. Sangyeka would also be good. But these are my 2... The first 2 followers I gained were Selbar over here and Sangyeka. So that's why one of them should be my second. Because those are the people I trust the most, I guess. Yeah, so... should I fire Wangdu? I mean, he's only at plus 12, so no. I'll leave that as it is for now. Let's get back and see if we can make it to our destination. And see if we can actually still accomplish this contract. Even though the emissary died. Nope, doesn't look like we can. Ooh, okay. Some censorship would be required here. Close your eyes, kids. The altar of Sangpo Boomtree. I had been warned that Korya Bonpos practiced human sacrifice, but I never imagined that I would bear witness to such a sacrifice. On a stone altar, I see a woman stripped nude, laminated to the surface with tightly wound ropes. I simply can't believe what I'm witnessing. She pulsates rapidly with each rapid breath, her bloody eyes pleading with me to interfere. I watch helplessly, longing to stay the knife and postpone her journey to oblivion. Perhaps I can buy her freedom, but I would get stressed out because I'm paranoid, and I don't like that. But I will recruit her. Does she have good stats? No, she doesn't. I must simply look away. Let's get her off my screen. Oof. That was a close one. Sticks in the wheel. I'll take a sip of water before reading this one. Okay. Brooke! I hear Sangieka shout out in panic. Soon thereafter, I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking, or of my patience finally snapping. I step out of the dirt to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. I'm sorry, my leader. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. We're going to be late. Delays by 5 days, but I do gain 4 experience in seasoned, which is what I need. Oh no, that has already happened. So I've already gained 4 experience in seasoned. I'm at 75. I need to get to 100. Or shuffle the supplies around. I'll ride rough from now on. I spent 75 prestige, but the delay is only 2 days. So it's only a 3-day difference. That's not worth it. I'm not going to spend prestige for that. Let's just be late. I mean, I lost the contract, which was unfortunate. Plenty in common. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately for Kassam and Merok, their common interest in the benefits of a generous spirit and an unselfish life has proven to be a strong bonding agent. The two laughing and joking together at camp and riding alongside one another on the road is becoming an increasingly common sight. They are not married. This guy's a lunatic wise man. He is calm and generous. Is that what they're bonding over? Benefits of a generous spirit and an unselfish life? Oh no, she's also generous, but she's not calm. So they're bonding over both being generous. I could encourage the friendship, but there's a chance of something bad happening. Try to break them up, but again, chance of bad stuff. Or I can stay out of it, and they become friends. So good for them. Let's get back to camp quickly. Another scout for talent. I come across a woman. I'm tired of getting kicked around. Okay, same as always, but this one calls them hags and knaves. Take mercy upon poor useless me, she grovels. I'll do anything for a coin. I'll even empty the latrines with a smile. And this is what I was mentioning earlier. When they say I'll do anything for a coin, they literally mean a coin. So I can pay her to join my camp. I pay her 1 gold. Or I can give her 84 provisions. But she'd be a terrible stooge. But she has 20 learning. Calm, patient, craven. So I can pay her to join my camp as a stooge. Right now she has a minus 17 opinion of me. Let me pause the game. By paying her to be my stooge, she has a plus 32 opinion of me. But of that plus 32, plus 35 come because she's grateful. None of it comes from her position, because nobody likes being a stooge. Yeah, see, she gets a minus 5 from being a stooge. So now if I fire her from that position, what is she? She's a Taoist. So if I fire her from stoogery, monasticism, pacifism, asceticism. I haven't seen this religion before, so I had to open it up to see what it's like. Okay. So now if I go to my positions and I fire her as a stooge, she will go from plus 32 to even better. Let me click on her just to have her open. It'll cost me 25 prestige. So at the end of the day, what I did was to recruit a new follower to my camp. I ended up having to pay 1 gold and 25 prestige, which is worth it to bring in a new follower. So I'll revoke her position, and her opinion of me will go from plus 32 to plus 37. So for 1 gold and 25 prestige, I got a new follower who has 20 learning and 14 diplomacy. So she is definitely worth it. A 4-star mastermind philosopher. And she already has the diplomat trait. Calm and patient. So yeah, she's really good. And really worth having in my camp. She's 54, so unfortunately she cannot have children anymore. But that's fine. I don't need all of my followers to have children. But now I can look through other positions and see. She wasn't a good stooge, but is she a good master of the arms? No. Not a good head porter. Or doctor. Caravan master. Kasam is excellent. We have quite a few excellent people. But that new lady is not one of them. Would she be a good bodyguard? Of course not. Okay. So she wouldn't be good at any other position, but I didn't really want her as a stooge either. And on top of it, she was a terrible stooge, so that's good. Now let's get back to our camp. I just lost some stress. Why? Okay. So, be quiet for a second, game. I was swaying Wozer. It did not work, but the sway scheme is still in effect. So we'll try again. He currently has a plus 51 opinion of me. I want him to have a plus 60. Because for our camp, when you look at camp followers, they can either be supporters or they can be complacent. And I think there's also a position for people who are in the negatives, who can be like rebellious or something, but I don't have any followers who are currently in the negative opinion of me. The lowest is this kid who's at plus 1. So you don't see that third column. But yeah, to get into the supporter group, they need to have at least plus 60 opinion of me. And so Lamo is at plus 57. Wozer's at plus 51. This is why I'm swaying them, to try and get them over 60. So they could go from complacent to supporters. And the reason we want that is because the camp temperament is at steadfast at the moment. And as you can see by the symbol, it's because I have more supporters than followers. And because I have more supporters than followers, I get these modifiers. My scheme growth, success chances grows more every phase length. And my army is 30% tougher. So that is why I'm currently swaying him. Meanwhile, Crusader Kings is the name of the game. So the very heartlands of Western Christianity are under siege by infidels. Desperate Christian lords have persuaded His Holiness Pope Clemens to declare his intention of forging a righteous alliance to expel the heathens in the name of St. George. This could be the beginning of unprecedented Christian aggression. Dra Tarastra protect us. So now Christian faiths have access to crusades. And it is the name of the game. But why are they crusading? So you look at Catholic Holy Lands. You have Jerusalem, currently in the hands of the Muslim Ash'ari. And then the Vatican is in the hands of the Catholics. Cologne and Canterbury are in the hands of the Catholics, and Santiago is in the hands of the Catholics. Yeah, so they will be crusading for Jerusalem, probably. Makes sense. Meanwhile, we are almost home. And we are back. Okay, so now that we're back, what do we do next? Okay, there are no other contracts. There's this contract down here, but I don't want to fight. So this contract would be the next logical step. But before that, should I visit the castle holding again? No. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. They're just looking back on my travels. Secure a duchy for my culture. I can become a great conqueror. This would probably be helpful if I had land. Okay. So I think I want to visit the local castle holding. But no, I don't think I have enough gold to recruit as many followers as I would like. Let's look at my camp and see if we can upgrade something. We have 190 gold. We should be able... We can either upgrade it to level 2, or we can get an internal upgrade. Portable shrine would give me +1 learning instantly, so that would be good. This one gives me learning per level of fame +1, and increases my learning contract rewards. But I don't get very many learning contracts. This one is for abducting people. This reduces the negative effect of... Okay, I already have that decision. This would make that decision even stronger. Private tents would make my intrigue gain phases faster. I would gain more monthly intrigue, more fertility, better stress loss. My followers would like me more. All of this is good stuff, but I'm no longer focusing on intrigue lifestyle, so that unfortunately does not help. But I think private tents looks good. Bartering grounds looks good. Loyal scribes, portable shrine, siege engineers. And kennels. So that's 6 buildings I thought looked good. How many buildings can I build? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so at some point in the future, I'll probably have to eliminate one. So I have to choose whichever one I like the best to build now. I think kennels. Because I'd like to adopt the kennel dog to relieve stress. Oh, that's what that does. Okay, then do I want it? It increases night effectiveness. Actually, never mind. Rather than kennels, I think I would much rather have proficient trackers so I can get a huntsman. Yeah, because they also help when I'm trying to gather provisions. So we will go with proficient trackers. But do I want it now? Or do I want a camp priest now? It does increase my learning by 3. Based on the priest's aptitude. Loyal scribes. I've never pawned gear before, so I don't actually know what that would do. Should I just get the private tent now? It's either the private tent or the huntsman, the proficient trackers. All the followers will get +10 opinion of me instantly. This one costs 162. This one costs 108 in 8 months. This one 162 in 6 months. So I think the private tent will be the first building I build. Should I instead upgrade the baggage train first? No, it's not worth it. So, I will get the proficient trackers. No, not proficient trackers. I will get the personal tents in baggage train. That is the first option. And let's look at the other two and see if there's a better option to get first. So let's go to Proving Grounds. This would make it cheaper to recruit them, while also increasing their damage by 1%. So that doesn't really seem worth. I can get a max of 5 buildings, so let's look at through the internal upgrade buildings and see if I want any of those. Light Cavalry Captain. Doesn't seem like I would want it. Camel. We don't have any camels around here. Or elephants. Do we have elephants? No, I think that's India, not Tibet. So we don't need any of those 3. Nightly barding drills. This would increase heavy cavalry. Life in the Saddle unlocks horse archers. Horse archers are really good. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it looks like everything is back. Yeah, every single time I go, Twitch loses network connection. It says the connection is unstable. I found the easiest way to fix that issue is just to turn my internet off and on again. Which, you know, is simple but also obvious, because every single time you have a problem with anything IT related, the first thing the person you call for help asks you is, have you turned it off and on again? And somehow it always works. I don't know how it works, but it does. It's like magic. But back to this. Life in the Saddle will be one building I like. Because I think it unlocks Archer Cavalry. And that is one of the best units in the game. The Horse Archers. And then next would be Personal Bouts. Training Circle. Skirmisher is just light infantry. Oh. My mouse just died. I'm having a grand old time today. Hold on, it is a wireless mouse, so the battery just died. I just need to plug it back in so that it can charge. So let me do just that. Oh, look at that. Now it's moving. I'm still going to plug it in, even if it is moving now. There it is. Okay, so training circles, mock battle drills. Unlocks a pike captain, which helps spearmen. Lox wagon unlocks the master of spoils, which increases gold, prestige, and piety gain from winning battles and sieges, and increase the chance of stealing an artifact after a siege. Okay, those are all good, except I don't think I'll be fighting too often. Martial study increases knight effectiveness per learning skill. Plus 1%. My learning skill is currently 15, so it would increase it by 15%. Also increases my monthly martial and learning lifestyle +1. Is that a percent and it's just missing it, or is it just by 1? So in a year, they'll increase by 12. And it takes 10. It takes 1,000 to gain a perk. It takes 1,000 experience. So I would have to go 1,000 months, which is how many years? Is 1,000 months? 1,000 divided by 12 is like 100 years. So it would take me 100 years. I think it's less than 100. It's like 90 something. 90 something years to actually gain a perk from this. So that does not seem like it's worth it. Okay, this actually increases scheme secrecy. So the stick game seems better. And my intrigue skill is at 41. So it would increase their effectiveness by 41%. I like that. So the stick game seems like the one I would get. May recruit hand-picked faithful men-at-arms, bodyguard drills. Wait, scheme discovery chance plus 15%? Oh, this is secrecy is checked on a scheme and at reduced rate once per month. Number is directly deducted from the secrecy score of any secret scheme against you or your courtiers. Okay, so this is not my scheme secrecy chance, discovery chance. This is other people scheming against me. I have a better chance of figuring it out, or against my followers. I like this. Okay, so I like the stick game. I like bodyguard drills, and I like what does the Master of Spoils do again? I mean, might as well. Lockswagon. So that's 3. Lockwagon is 3. And then Life in the Saddle is 4. And then I think there were 5 buildings, so I have an extra one. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have an extra one, so I can get all 4 I liked. And then figure out a 5th one later. So for now, I think the best one is the stick game. That is the best under proving ground. So the question is it better than the one I wanted over here, Private Tents? Is the stick game better? I don't think it is. I think Private Tents are better. So we'll go with Private Tents for now. Let's look at Barber's Tent last and see if there's anything in here. Upgrading this to level 2 will increase my income by 0.2 gold per month. You know what? I think that trumps everything else I've seen. I could get more gold per month. And an additional moderate resistance to plague. So that's good. Let me see here. The small health boost will turn into a medium health boost. Will half the number of friendly fatal casualties we'll receive. Yeah, so yeah, this is definitely good. Forget Private Tents. We're going with Barber's Tent level 2. Let's look at the internal upgrades just to make sure there's nothing in here. We can only get 3 of these buildings, but let's make sure there's nothing in here that's even better than that. So I definitely want the Surgeon's tool. And the Dentist tool, because there's health boosts. And we get 3. So I want Reference Corpus. Maybe? Yeah, Reference Corpus. So those are the 3 I want, but none of them are better than just upgrading Barber's Tent to level 2 at the moment. And so that is what we're going to do. And then I have to try and remember Private Tents, and I already forgot what the Proving Grounds one was. Let's upgrade this to level 2. That'll take 8 months. We're down to 82 gold. And while that is happening, we can do another contract. So let's go with this one, another escorting of an emissary. We'll go with him, with our camp this time. If you'll work for Kamai, he would pay well for your expertise. Yon, and a most loyal servant of the Ngapo. And he's carrying the words to Kamarupa Nagara, to the hall of Maharaja Balavarman in the Mlekshaha kingdom. Where is this? Ooh, so we're going south. Yeah, I should have traveled with the last one because we would have gotten closer to our destination up here in the north. But instead, now we're going south. Not too far south. But yeah, let's travel. All my camp will travel because I don't want him dying on me again. Oh, and we are hitting a point of interest here, so that's nice. It'll cost 529 provisions, and there's only one low danger area that we're going through, which is this place here. So we can just avoid this place by going through here. There you go. And that only increased my travel by a day. It went from 49 days to 50 days. And now there's no more danger, so that's good. Start traveling. It does cost 50 provisions more, but that's fine. And you can see now I'm no longer on my horse. Now the whole camp is traveling. So we have a horse-drawn cart. And this lady, she's calling them witches and knaves. She's willing to join for a few coins. She is frail, but she's also quick. And I'm quick. And she's only 5 years older than me, and she's a cowardly lackey. And I'm also cowardly. She's paranoid. I'm paranoid. I'm also cowardly and ambitious, though. And she's content and temperate. Hindu. A lot of what I'm seeing would make her a good wife, but how much would it cost? 50 gold? Or 500 provisions? Ooh. This is a tough one because I would like to make her... She would be a good wife. We do not speak the same language. And I don't like that she's frail because that might get passed on to our children. But she is quick. And I'm also quick. Which means our children will definitely inherit quick. And they might even become upgraded and become intelligent. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm not going to give you gold, but I'll give you 500 provisions. And now she should be one of my followers. Oh, let me unpause. Okay, now she should be one of my followers. There she is. Oh, she's my stooge at the moment. So what I will do is fire her from that. Is she good at anything else? She's my second best head porter, but she's only average. Let's see. Nope. She's not good at anything else. But that's fine. You don't need to be good at anything else because we will get married and our children are guaranteed to be quick. But they might be frail. But we still have a medium chance of children. And so let's send this proposal. She's also a gardener, so that's good. That doesn't get passed on, but it's just good to have a gardener. Come on, send the proposal. And now we're married. And now that we're married, I should be getting more piety. I was losing piety before because I wasn't married. I'm still losing piety because I have too few spouses. because our religion believes in polygamy. But she's good to have as my first wife, because she's quick like me. So now, let me learn her language. Hold on. Magadi. Okay, start scheme. Oh, I'll stop swaying him. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Start the scheme. I would like to be able to communicate with my wife. That would take 2 years and it has a 30% success chance. Oh, no. No, that would convert. I thought that was converting her, but no, that would convert me. Okay, and so now what I want to do is I'd like to romance her, but I'm already scheming against her. Okay. If I abandon this scheme and romance her, would that take quicker than 2 years? It'd only take 11 months. That's perfect. Started a romance scheme. Declaration of love. The time has come to let my feelings towards Mistress Bogavati be known. I want her to remember this day for the rest of her life. So I could sing, secretly plant a letter, write a love poem, or go with my gut. I don't think I'll secretly plant a letter because she is paranoid, like me. So that might make her even more paranoid. And I do have way more learning than her. She only has 4 learning. So if I write her a love poem, I can probably impress her. I don't think I should sing. So let's write a love poem. The candle is burning low when I finally finish my poem. Before I send it, I give it one last read. Your oxen neck is like a burning stick. I really want to sniff your smock, that I may know if you're warm or more like a corpse, my darling Bogavati. That is... Oh, that is interesting. I'm not sure exactly what the message he's trying to convey is, but that is an interesting poem. I'll give him that. Definitely catches your attention. The waiting is unbearable. The thought of rejection makes me sick to my stomach. When her reply arrives, I tear the seal with shaking hands. While I cannot encourage you, my liege, I am most grateful for your kind words. Yours faithfully, Bogavati. She won't resist my charms for long, so the success chance is at 5%. And it'll take 11 months. But it did say it was going to be very easy, so... we can probably ignore that success chance. Aches and pains. Okay, we've seen this before. I'm only 30, but I have aches and pains. We've been having aches and pains since we were 18, so the point is that we need rested and refreshed. Which we used to have. Apparently we don't have it anymore, so let's have it again. Gives me a small health boost. Yeah, we no longer have it. That modifier. So let's get it again. Or I don't have the money for more luxurious furnishings. So yeah, we will get this again, and all of our followers also get it. And I lose 44 stress. So that'll get me back down to 0 stress. Meanwhile, our camp has moved, and I gain 150 stewardship lifestyle experience by visiting the capital of this kingdom of Kamarupa. That was a point of interest. And now my camp has moved there, and I am brought before Maharaja Balavarman himself. You have come at my acquaintance Ngapo Senge's behest, no? On what business? Yon steps forward. Worthy Maharaja Balavarman, I speak for Ngapo Senge of Kamai, but the message I bear is fit for your ears alone. Okay, so they go walk alone, and I head back to my camp. Ooh, exceptional success. I gained 77 gold, 150 prestige, And he gained 60 opinions on me. So that's good. Contract is over. I excelled. We have 4 new messages. Ooh, I can demand a payment? What hook do I have on him? Oh, the excelled at the contract hook. So I would lose this hook, but he's dying. So let's get this payment as quickly as possible. And that is the good thing about the Golden Obligations perk. Every hook you have, you can demand payment for it. Okay, now that we're down here, we have quite the few contracts. Especially a few up back around where we just left from, because we were here. Yeah, we were here in Zitang, and now there's a contract here. An entry contract. So we will Ritzi Pa. Is she not the lady that just held a grudge against me? I don't know. Ritzi Pa is the name of a title. I have to keep remembering that. It's not the name of a person, it's the name of a title. So we will do this when we're done here and we want to move our camp again. But for now, I have 195 gold. Should I execute this contract? Or should I visit the castle holdings first? Because it's a new castle that we're at. Down here in Kamarupanagara. I'm sure there are some Indian speakers who hear my accent and think I'm just terrible. I think you guys can hear what's happening outside my window. I don't know if you can or not, but I think it's a nail gun. There's some construction happening in front of my window, or outside my window. My neighbor's house is doing some home improvement. I don't want you guys to think that there's a shootout happening in front of my house for the last hour. That would be dangerous. But what should I do? Should I visit the castle first? Or should I do a contract, gain a little more gold? Yeah, I think I'm going to do this contract first, gain a little more gold, and then come back and visit the castle holding. It'd be nice to go to town with my pocket full of money. Oh, but that's interesting. I didn't notice before. You can actually see my camp right outside the city. Those are the tents of my camp right there. I hadn't noticed that before. That's interesting. But let's do this contract. Indulge my curiosity. Wily eyes and ears are needed in Gyasa for work discovering personal secrets. Takers must be discreet. He'd only give me 31 gold. That's fine. It's an entry contract. That's what I'm best at. Let's travel to accept. 1 low danger chance, which is this place again. So we just need to avoid that by going around through Morshing. And then on our way back, we do the same. And now it's a perfectly safe journey. It'll take 2 months. And we shall go on pause and make my way there. Now I'm on my horse because my camp is not traveling. It's just me. Oh, I learned of a secret. This guy's a deviant. Thanks to my search for secret goal on my travel. So now that I know this secret, I can blackmail him. And if he accepts, I will gain a hook. A deviant hook. And then with that hook, I can demand payment. Although he has 0 gold, but it's never hurts to have more hooks. There's only an 80% chance he'll accept. And as I've said before, I'll say again, and I'll keep saying in the future, if it's not 100%, then it's a 50-50. So let's blackmail, see if he accepts. And he refused, of course. Like I said, it was an 80% chance, and he refused. He claims that I hold no sway over him. However, and this is the great thing, on top of having the Golden Obligations perk where I can demand payment for hooks, I also, within my intrigue tree, happen to have the I Look Good in Comparison perk, which, when exposing secrets, gives me prestige based on the rank of the target. So I'm good no matter what you decide. So a threat was made and there can only be one outcome. I expose his secret and I gain 100 prestige by exposing his sexual deviancy secret. And this is one of the many reasons why intrigue is broken, especially the schemer branch of the intrigue tree. It is such a good way to play the game. And that is why when I first created my first character to start this playthrough, I started as an intrigue character. But now we are arriving. Oh, we haven't arrived yet. We have another follower. This one is calling everyone swines and buffoons. And she is a diplomat lunatic. Compassionate, patient, just. She does have 15 diplomacy. That is good. And 10 learning is also good. And I think I gain a bonus in my camp for every... No. That's 15 learning. Every follower that has 15 or more learning gives me a boost in... Oh wait, this is not what I was trying to see. Every follower that has 15 or more learning gives me a boost in these modifiers. So the more followers with 15 or more learning, the higher these modifiers get. Meanwhile, Lamo and Wozer have already moved over into the 60 plus without me even doing anything. How did that happen? Source of truth. By exposing a secret, they gained 10 opinion of me. Okay. And that also got this little girl here for some reason. Oh, because I made her family an officer. And no, yeah, it's the source of truth. Everyone got plus 10. That's good. Now they're all supporters except for these 5. And these are the newest followers in my camp. It makes sense. Okay, let's get back to this lady who wants to join my camp. I don't want to marry this one. However, she is of my faith. Well, she's not of my faith, but we're both Buddhist. But she's a different type of Buddhist. Our faiths do not have any cultural acceptance between each other. That's not good. She is a lunatic, but she's compassionate, just, and patient. Do I want her to be in my camp? 50 gold. Or 500 provisions. I'm going to have to collect some provisions when I get back. But I think I do want to recruit her. And then marry her so that we can have more children in my camp. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. And now we've arrived at our contract. And Gapo Diki's suspicions lie upon his guest, Tse. And so I find myself stalking her through the halls of a temple. She is clearly deep in counsel with herself. I chance some more steps closer, hiding behind a jutting wall. I can almost hear her whispered words, whether they're a confession to Sangpo Boomtree or just wild muttering. I can't quite make it out. Let me pin you. I have to do something else with you in a second. But we'll deal with that after this. I can sidle a little closer. Intrigue challenge. 96% chance my contract is a success. And I learn of her non-believer secret. Or a 3% chance it's a failure. So yeah, she's a non-believer. Now we know what the secret is. I can perhaps, if I were just to pretend I knew, diplomacy and intrigue challenge, I lied to him and he believes it, 95% chance, or 4% chance he doesn't believe me at all. So it's actually lower. It's worse than just trying to get a little closer. Or I've had enough of hiding, which is a prowess challenge. Open threats may succeed where eavesdropping failed. 77% chance my threat works. 22% chance that they don't. And because I'm a coward, I get stressed out. So yeah, let's just get closer. It's the best chance of working. Where am I? I'm here at my destination. Unpause. There it is. Success. Excellent, excellent. And Gapodiki booms as I bring him the news. I had my suspicions, of course, but to have them confirmed. He gestures at a guard to bring forward my pay, stroking his chin in thought. Your reward. Should I need help in the future, do not hesitate to answer my call. Farewell, Leader Zappa. Excellent. I lose 7 stress. He gives me 31 gold. And gains 30 opinion on me because I completed a contract for him. But he's not part of my role of patrons, so that's unfortunate. But it's fine. I gained 75 prestige and 275 provisions, so let's go back home. I have 227 gold now. Make my way home. There I go. Oh, I learned of this lady's non-believer secret while I was on my travels. What religion is this? Jain. Okay, let's blackmail her. 100% chance that she'll accept. That's perfect. The distant shores. Oh, there's another event. I stroll through the market of this strange land. Vendors beckon in an alien tongue, and I am lost in a sea of foreign scents. But strangely, this all feels like home. Where else could I taste the delicate balance of aromatic spices and wash the whole affair down with a delicious mango lassi? To hear the gentle melodies of the bansuri player, or watch the magnificent lotus flowers bloom along the Ganges. Only India. A man walks through Kamaru Panagara, but he is still Zappa the Backstabber. But is he still Zappa the Backstabber? Can a man not be both Sumpa and Kamrupi? So this increases cultural acceptance, which is currently at 0%. Wait, is my wife not Kamrupi? Whoever I am about to be, he will be wonderful, and I adopt my wife's culture. Or perhaps all Sumpa should find a home here, and I gain preparing invasion for 15 years. This character is preparing to invade foreign lands and make a new home for their people there. So I'm like, oh, this place looks nice. It should be mine. No, I think I'll just increase cultural acceptance. Although I do like the preparing invasion task, but lower men-at-arms recruitment cost for 15 years would be nice, but I don't want to adopt culture. But, to get to the point, my wife is Kamrupi, so increasing cultural acceptance between the two would be beneficial to me. So let's go with that. And then she accepted the blackmail, so now I have a hook on her, and now I can demand payment, but she is broke. And she is unlanded and she's wandering, so she'll probably never have gold. So rather than demanding payment, what I could do is, I don't think, actually no, I was gonna say what I could do is expose the secret and gain prestige, but I don't think I can do that. Yeah, because I already blackmailed her and she exposed it. So the trade-off is, if you blackmail someone, you gain a hook, but you can no longer expose their secret. Yeah. So you gain a secret, and then you can either use it to become a hook, and then you can blackmail for payment for that hook, or you can use that secret and expose it. But once you use it, once you convert the secret into a hook, you can no longer expose a secret because it's no longer a secret. Now it's a hook. Hopefully I explained it well. But yeah, so now I have a hook on her and she is broke. Hopefully she gains some gold at some point and I can blackmail her for some money. Meanwhile, my wife is Kamrupi. I was correct there. But we are losing 0.6 acceptance per year. Why? I don't know why we're losing 0.6 per year. I guess it's just normal. But we're not getting anything per year, which is why we're getting that normal decay being so impactful. So I need to find a way to gain some acceptance per year to cancel out the decay that we're getting. So now I'm back at camp. And do I want to do one more contract? I don't think I do. Are there any other contracts far away? No. Okay then. Let me visit the castle holding. I have 228 gold, so if I find someone good, I should be able to recruit them. Okay. What is our plan? I think first let's go to the castle. Visit the local training grounds, and a training session would cost 45 gold for one prowess. Not worth it. I can make him my master of arms, which is empty at the moment, and he is excellent at it. It is empty at the moment, is it not? Yes, it is. He's excellent at it, so that would be good. He's also a great fighter, and he has the robust trait. So I can get that into my camp. 16 martial, 16 prowess. Yeah, so he might be my best champion instantly. Or at the very least, he'll be one of my 4 champions. Honorable antagonist. It's because he's stubborn and vengeful. Yeah, he already has the overseer trait. Yeah, this guy is really good. He's worth 37 gold. Excellent master of arms as well. So let's hire him. You should join my camp. Plenty of freedom. Appointed as my master of arms. And because he's excellent, I'll get the max out of this. So that's perfect. And now, before I do anything else, let me get him married. Oh, she's still my stooge. I forgot to fire her from that. Okay, you two can get married. Oh, lunacy is genetic. Okay, I did not know that. It's congenital. They're both lowborn, so it doesn't matter if it's matrilineal or not. Send that proposal. And now they're married. She's compassionate, just, and patient. He's vengeful and stubborn. I should have checked this before I got them married, but is there anything there that contradicts each other? She doesn't like arbitrary, impatient, or sadistic. Yep, okay, they're fine. Get me some robust children. Or at the very least, the lesser version of robust, which is hale. So that's perfect. And now, let me fire her as a stooge. She's at minus 28 opinion of me. Once I fire her, it should go up. Yep, now it's at minus 23. And she went from honor, whatever her last personality was, it changed, and now it's gracious paragon. I think it was honorable lackey. I might be mistaken there, though. He's got this big hammer, too. That's interesting. Let's go to my military, look at my champions. And, okay. So, Gangzur is a 26 prowess. That is amazing. 23 martial. Or 20, yeah, he is amazing. And then Mahendravarman, 16. Still second best, but I didn't realize I had such a good fighter in my camp. 32 years old too, so he's gonna be here a while. He's a blade master too. 1 star. So he's not an aspiring blade master anymore. He reached level 1. Okay. That was a nice surprise. So we can close this. And oh, where am I? We're at the castle town. Okay. So we visited the local training grounds. And I can't go back because he's busy moving to my camp. So now let's look for some able bodies at the garrison. Kalya the first guard, significantly more experienced than Harshapala, the second guard. So let's look at them. I mean, 13 and 13 is just barely out. Will just barely take the place of my third champion, who's a 12 prowess. Brave, patient, and compassionate are nice, but oh, both of these are also nice. Obese gives him moderate health penalty. Okay. All of that is nice. What about Harshapala here? Oh, he's only got 5. Oh, yeah, he's not worth it at all. I'm not even going to look any further. He would cost 84 gold for this. Is definitely not worth it. Kalya Navarman here would cost 120 gold. He's good, but I don't think he's worth 120 gold. So instead, let's have a game of dice. I don't have any stress, so the 22 stress loss wouldn't really affect me much. But let's play some dice, see if I win some gold. I won. I gained an extra 30 gold. Oh, now it's raining. I squinted the sudden flood of light. Oh, wait. Yeah. So we're done here. And by the time we walked back from the castle to the main square, the rain stopped. Oh, someone's training a new elephant nearby. That's nice. Let's go to the tavern. There's a hooded figure. Hold on. By the entrance, I spot an inconspicuous hooded figure. Clearly someone who values their privacy. So let's approach him. The wanted man. The hooded figure suddenly slips through the tavern and down a stairwell into the cellar. I look around gingerly as I follow him downstairs. At the bottom, he sits down by a chair fronted by a desk and lets the hood fall. I assume you recognize me by my reputation? The terrible and cross-eyed criminal, Vijaya. I have tenderized people for slighter insults. Now what do you want? Vijaya's gaze fixates on me as he raises an inquisitive eyebrow. Ho ho ho. 26 intrigue, and he's loyal. And he's only 19, so I can use him for a while. He is a seducer, so I have to get him married quickly, or else he'll stop sleeping with other people's wives. Wow, he's a really good thief as well. Craven, calm, and patient. Spineless planner. Yeah, he's really good. So I could use Man of Your Skill, and it cost me 60 gold to recruit him, or a professional of your caliber would thrive in my camp, and it's an intrigue challenge against him. 77% chance that he's intrigued by my notion, or 22% chance I fail and he starts ignoring me. Or I can pay him 37 gold and he trains me. I gain 60 experience in thief and 100 lifestyle experience. Currently, I am level 1 thief. Hold on. I'm trying to get this to stay open. I have 25 experience. If I gained 60, that would get me to 85, which would get me to level 3? Level 4. So I would become a level 4 thief for 37 gold. What does this give me? Let's see. Scheme secrecy +5. Scheme secrecy +5. Courtier and guest opinion +2. +2. +5. So that would be +9 courtier and guest opinion. However, -9 general opinion. Parochial vassals will have a -15 opinion of me. Yeah, so it's not worth it. I mean, it looked nice because I would go from level 1 all the way to level 4. But all that level 4 gives me is +5% to scheme secrecy, +9 courtier and guest opinion. But then it would give me -9 general opinion, which means the general public. And parochial vassals would have a -15 opinion of me. So it's not worth it. And intrigue lifestyle experience, I already have everything I need from the intrigue lifestyle tree, so I don't really need much more there. But yeah, so let's try and recruit him. I don't want to recruit him for... I mean, he's really good. So this is a gamble because I risk losing him, but I don't want to pay 60 gold when I can get him for free. There's a 77% chance I can get him for free. So rather than losing the 60 gold, I will take this gamble. 22% chance that I fail. But again, if it's not 100, it's a 50-50. So there's a 50-50 chance I get him for free or that I fail. And I don't get him at all. Let's see if it works. Ah, he ignores me. Is there any way I can still try and recruit him? I can try kidnapping him, and then once I have him, kidnapped, because I can't invite him to camp. I can only invite best friends or spouses or children to my camp. So I can try to make him a best friend, but that would take a lot of time. I would have to sway him. And sway schemes take a long time. When instead... Ooh, I can try seducing him. But no, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I can abduct him. It would only take 3 months. And once I have him, I can just force him to join my camp. So we will start this scheme. The game is paused. I'm not doing any other schemes at the moment. So I think by the time I finish my castle visit... Oh no, because the castle visit doesn't take any time. But yeah, 3 months should go by very quickly. And I have 10 months of grace left, which means the scheme cannot be exposed within the first 10 months. So the secrecy percentage doesn't matter in the first 10 months. But I will go through 3 phases before the grace period ends. So I should get to 100%. Very quickly. And I only need 1 phase to get 5 advantages. So all of this should work quickly. Let's see here. For Thug, I have Rinchen, Wangdu, and Donkar, all at 21. For Muscle, Gangzur, and Mahendra Varman. Gangzur will also be a footpad. And the lookout should be Padma Ladevi. Okay, none of them repeat, so I can just use whoever's best. Rinchen and Wangdu will be my thugs. I don't have to give them anything. Then Wangdu. Wait, Wangdu the Honest. He's not compassionate, is he? Okay. Because compassionate people don't like when I involve them in crimes. So his opinion of me: impatient, ambitious. Oh, he's also ambitious. That's why he doesn't like me. Bodyguard, grateful, friendly. Okay. Everything looks good. He's not being hurt by me forcing him to commit a crime. How about this guy? Oh, no, he's sadistic. He'll like this. Ooh, I have to give this guy something. No. So Gangzur will be here instead. Because I don't have to give him anything. Meanwhile, that means he can't be the footpad, but Sungshda here. I don't know. He also has to be convinced that I have to give him something. Instead, we'll make Sisupala here, which is only 2 worse than Gangzur. But this is a skiing phase agent, so this should go down from 3 months. It no longer affects success chance, which is already maxed at 95. So this should make it's 3 months, and when I hire him, still 3 months. But it should go down by 24 days, so it should be 2 months. And then she can be the lookout, but she also needs me to give her something. So we will not make her the lookout. We'll make Lamo the lookout, and secrecy should be at 100% now. Oh, is it maxed at 85? It is. Yeah, because my intrigue already makes it 82. Let alone the base of 20. So it should already be at 100, but it's max 85. Okay, but this should be good enough. As soon as 3 months go by, I'll have 5 advantages. This won't go all the way up to 100, so I'll have to wait a while. But I shouldn't have to wait more than 10 months. And in the meantime, let's finish this visit. Okay, I navigate back to the tavern from the cellar. Back to the common room. So let's hear a story or two from the storyteller. Let's have a seat by the fire. And with one large gulp, the culebre has devoured his cow, hoofs and all. And usually these stories reference some mythological story or religious story. And so I don't know what this represents, but I'm sure someone who's watching does know what story that comes from, that line. I could say the story had a few good points. It would give me diplomacy lifestyle experience, which I don't need or care for. It could give me one diplomacy. That's always helpful. This character had curious takeaways. This doesn't actually give me anything. Okay, never mind this option then. Gajnarayan. How do you tell stories so well? 18 gold to gain 15 wit. I'm currently at 40. I need 65 to get to level 2. So that would get me 10 away. Or that was a great story and I lose 7 stress. I don't really need to lose stress, so let's pay him for the experience. And I would still be above 200 gold. So now I should have enough gold to see who is up for recruitment. Inquire with the unemployed tavern goers. Okay, so now I have Balavarman the Insatiable, Ganapati Varman the Talkative, or Kalyana Varman the Cocky. So let's see here. Ooh, this guy's really good. 5-star or 4-star Midas touched. He only has 13 stewardship, but that Midas touch does help a lot there. And he also has 21 learning, and he's a wise man. And if you remember what I said earlier, every single follower I have with over 15 learning increases the modifiers that I get from my camp type. Compassionate, forgiving, gluttonous. So So this guy's good. How much would it cost to recruit him? 127 gold. I think he might be worth it. Maybe. I'll have to think about it a bit more, but let's look at everyone else first. That was the insatiable, because he's a glutton. This is the talkative, because he's gregarious and impatient. But he has 17 martial. So he's a fighter, but I don't really need any fighters. So he's not worth whatever. Because I don't want him in my camp. But 170 gold, 107 gold is definitely not worth it. Meanwhile, Kalia Navarman, I see potential in. He's 8 more gold than the first guy, Balavarman. So let's look at Kalia Navarman. He's a possessed witch. And possessed just means he has epilepsy. $19 learning. He's not as good. He's got an intrigue education, but he only has 9 intrigue. Yeah, so he's not as good as Balavarman. Even though it would cost more to recruit him. So we are definitely going with Balavarman. He's not zealous, and his religion has low fervor. So I might be able to even convert him. Oh, it's because they've had a couple of scandalous priests. So yeah, let's hire Balavarman. 127 gold. Yeah, I think he's worth it. Oh, he is on the other side. So he won't be around for long, but I think he's worth it. Because if I look at my camp... Let's see if I can actually see the change happen in real time. Oh wait, how did all of my followers become complacent all at once? I must have lost something that was affecting their opinions. But yeah, now you can see, because I have more complacent followers than supporters, my camp temperament has become placated and I have no effect. And so I can't see the effect that he has in real time. But I will recruit him. And now he's in my camp. Plus 43. Plus 50 because I recruited him. Minus 29 because of our cultural acceptance. Well, that's not good. This Kamrupi culture, I really need them to like me. Because now I have 2 people in my camp. My wife and one of my followers. But we are done here. So let's think of something else. Consider additional points of interest. Supplies are this way, so we go to the supply stalls. And I can buy some for 159 gold. Who came with me? Susan? Who's Susan and why is she coming with me? Yeah, she doesn't have a position by my side, so why did she come with me? I don't know. Either way, she has high learning as well. So I can either buy the supplies for 159 gold, which I do not have, or I can try and steal it. 84% chance of success. And I gain 875 provisions. So I always try and steal, so let's go ahead and try and steal these. And I successfully stole them. By saying, hey, isn't that the Maharaja over there? Pointing one way, she looks, and then I run. So now we're back. Maybe I can sell some artifacts. The architect's drawings would cost 15 gold, even though they're very useful. The drinking vessel would cost 48. But that's a small health boost. I like that. Even though it makes me more stressed out when stressful things happen. The detailed maps would cost 52, but the detailed maps are one of the best artifacts in the game for adventurers. So I definitely do not want to give that up. Yeah, let's head back. I don't want to sell anything. Let's look at the Town Crier. He might have another contract. 2 transport contracts. 2 diplomacy or 2 stewardship. So let's go with some transport contracts. It would cost me 75 prestige, but I would be up for some traveling. And I think that's everything. The only thing we didn't do was sell some artifacts, but let's head back. I'm done here. Back to camp it is. And now we have 2 more traveling contracts. We have this one. And this one. And this one. This one was the one that already existed. Right? Yeah, she looks familiar. And so this one is a new one. Yep, that's new. And then this is new. Hopefully I don't have to move my camp. But before any of those, I need to do this confidence trickster. Yep, there are no more in my area. This Konyi chiefdom, high chiefdom, is new, I think. I have one message. Oh, that's a new contract. Confidence trickster requires a diplomacy scheme, but that's good. This is why my diplomacy is so high. I mean, that's not why my diplomacy is so high, but contracts like those are good because my diplomacy is so high, is what I meant to say. My diplomacy is high because of all of my traits. Is she pregnant yet? No. How about my hooks? Can I get some money now? Oh, right. Say is a non-believer. 88% chance she'll accept this. I learned the secret as part of the contract, but I can still use it. That's nice. So let's see if she'll accept that 88% chance. Visiting Ngapo Dickie's court, and he's the one who paid me to eavesdrop on her and find out her secret. I have a favor hook? Or does he have a hook on me? Oh, he has a hook on me. So it's a good thing his health is poor. Hopefully he dies soon. Last thing I want is people to have hooks on me. I also have a hook on this guy. Oh, because I excelled at his contract. But he is in debt. He's not even broke. He's in debt. He does get 2 gold per month, though. So at some point, he's only 42. At some point in the future, I should be able to demand payment. But he does not have enough gold at the moment. So I'm blackmailing her. Let's unpause and see if I can get that secret. Where's my cat? There I am. Actually, before I do that, let me figure out what I want to do next. Should I go on a contract while I'm trying to abduct this guy, or should I wait? Because his high intrigue would make him good at contracts. And he is loyal, so he'll probably forgive me. Although I am disloyal, so the opinion of disloyal characters is -10, so he probably will not like me. Although that already goes into effect, right? Yeah, here it is. Loyal versus disloyal -10. So that plus 49 already takes that into account. But this is a diplomacy criminal contract. So he might not actually come into play there. So let's do this contract while these 2 schemes are happening and while I'm blackmailing somebody. We'll do all of this at once. A fascinating person's desired. The wise, sagacious, and perceptive Count Gon of Mainling wishes entertainment for a season. Limited lodgings providing if you meet his standard. Did I not already rob this guy once? Yeah. Completed a criminal contract against me, -59. I already robbed this guy once. Are you telling me he's stupid enough for me to do this again? I mean, okay, if you're stupid enough for this again, then I'm smart enough to do it again. Let's travel to accept. The destination is here. So I shouldn't have to travel through these two dangerous areas. Or actually, I don't. I only travel through this one low danger area. But I should still be able to avoid it. 4 months to get there. If I go north instead, through Morshing, it's still 4 months. Yep. So then on my way back, I will go... Wait, that's the destination. On my way back, I will go through here. Through Morshing. 4 months. Yep. So that did not affect the time at all. And now there's no more dangerous areas that we're traveling through. Everything is safe. I'm zooming out just to see if there are any points of interest near me that I need to get. But no, there are not. What's this? Pratihara. We're probably not going to move that way. North we might. Okay, so let's travel to accept the contract. Short trip through, what is this place? Monia? Monyu? Monyul. The contract was covering the name of the place. So yeah, we are going to accomplish this while waiting for the blackmail to be accepted, while waiting for these schemes to be done. Okay, so she accepted. It's unfortunate. I was hoping she declined so I can get some prestige. Because she's broke and has no money, so I cannot demand payment. Nope. Okay, I guess I'll just hold it for now. Meanwhile, the scheme has 2 months left before the phase ends and we move on to the next phase. I got a new perk. So that's nice. We're going down Wayfarer. So let's get well prepared. Increases my travel safety and decreases the cost of all the other travel options. The ones I currently use, Search for Secrets and Scout for Talent, are free. But there are other options that cost money. And this would make them cost a quarter less. So we will unlock that, and then we'll get Storyteller, and we can go on some hikes. That was quick, though. Someone else, my wife, Mistress Bogavari, is once again absent from our tent as night falls. She has been distant lately, lost in thought, and rarely seen at camp. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy, or could she be warming someone else's bed? I can ask her, do you have another? And confront her. Or I can use my intrigue skill to investigate myself. 100% chance that if she's unfaithful, I'll learn about it. If I failed, I would get stressed out, but that's a 0% chance, so I don't even have to think about it. Or I could say she would never disrespect the sanctity of our marriage, but I'm paranoid, so that would stress me out because I would never do that. I'm paranoid. So I would definitely investigate this myself. And she is innocent. But in the meantime, I also learned of this lady's secret. And she does have 30 gold. So if she is successfully blackmailed, I should be able to get some payment for that hook. There's an 80% chance she'll accept. Hopefully she accepts. She's got some good stats too while I look at it. And she's Jewish. That's rare, finding someone of a Jewish faith this far east. But now we also have this Scout for Talent event. This guy's calling them buffoons and knaves. So let's look at his stats. Ooh, 21 learning is really good. He is a bleeder though. And a witch. So if I bring him in, he will not only try and convert other people into witches, but he will also not be able to get married because then he'll pass on the bleeder trait. Let's look at my religion. Do we accept witches? Witchcraft is accepted. Never mind then. Magic fills the world around us, and it is our right and our privilege to engage with it the way our ancestors did. So you know what? Never mind, that's not a negative for you. I still don't like the leader trait, but we can just keep you unmarried. Also a novice physician. So that's good. We have a backup physician should my doctor die. And even if they don't, roleplay wise, it's always nice to have a second doctor so you can get a second opinion. 4-star Grey Eminent, so he's good at diplomacy as well. Yeah, so this guy's really good. Oh, and he'll do anything for a coin, even empty the latrines with a smile. So he literally is only 1 coin worth for me to join my camp. So you can get this 1 gold coin. I flip it to him, and he happily joins my camp. But now I can fire him, and he'll like that because no one likes to be a stooge. So he's at plus 50 opinion of me. Once I fire him, it'll cost 25 prestige, and now he's at 55 opinion of me. And is he also an excellent doctor? Bone. Oh, he's not an excellent doctor. He's only average. Why? Plus 50 for her learning skill. This guy only gets plus 36. Oh, her learning is 29. Okay. That should still be good enough. He gets plus 15 from Novice Physician. She gets plus 15 from Novice Physician. But she also gets plus 15 from Miracle Worker. And plus 12 because she has a learning education. He has a diplomacy education. Okay, that explains it. I have a bunch of excellent caravan masters. But it sucks that they're excellent at being a caravan master, but the other positions, they're only good or average or poor. I don't have anyone who'd make an excellent stooge. I think if I fire this guy... No, I still can't fire him because of his opinion of me. I need it to be high. But if I fired him, I'd be able to gain some better bodyguards by scouting for talent. Right now, the only position I have empty is stooge, so that's why my scout for talent events are all about finding stooges. Meanwhile, this lady, did I blackmail her already? I did. Okay. Let me unpause as I make my way to my contract. And she accepted. And she has 30 gold, so I should be able to demand payment. And she'll give me 10 gold. So that was a easy 10 gold I just made. Let me drink some water while I make my way to my contract now. Alright, trust me. I spoke too soon while the water was still in my throat. Poor gullible little Gone. He may be the count, but he's no smarter than the average backwater tavern drunkard. Merely richer. An open invitation for notable travelers to stay with his household for a time is all the opportunity my followers and I need. And before he knows it, the good Count's wealth will be in my pocket and will be gone. Yeah, so he's not only gullible and no smarter than the average backwater, but evidence to that is the fact that I've already done this contract on him before, and now we're able to do it again. So remember, we're here to earn. We want more success chance agents. You can tell by the success chance icon. This option will give us more balanced agents. So we get 3 success chance agents and 2 scheme phase agents. This one will give us 4 success chance agents. And this one has a hourglass icon, so this one gives us 4 scheme phase agents. But we don't care about the time, we care about the success. So let me pause. Now we got 2 schemes going on. Three, technically, if you count romancing my wife as one. And she is innocent of adultery, so we know she's not cheating on us. But yeah, let's get a shill. Thief, down cards at 21. Tumbler, bone. Down cards at 21 thug as well as 21 thief. And the gatherer doesn't really matter. So, second would be Login at thug at 20. And for thief, Susan would be 16, she's second. So we want Don't Card to be the thief because the second place in thief is worse than the second place in thug. So Don't Card can be our thief. And then our thug will be Login. And now we need a shill and a tumbler, which are bone and Selbar. And it's already maxed out at 95%. Right? So bone, he is just. So he would not like being part of defrauding the count. So we don't need to hire him. Sangieka is compassionate and honest. So she hates it when I involve her in crimes. She's the reason I learned that my characters can hate being involved in crimes, because I had involved her once and she did not like it. So let's make Merok here. Wait, is he the Gabbler? He is the Gabbler. So let's make Assam my caravan master here. She can be... Is this Callus? Yes. Perfect. So she can be the tumbler. And this should stay at 95% because it's max 95. I don't think it'll reach 100. Oh, it does reach 100. Okay, perfect. And now the Gabbler, this should go down from 59 days to 41 because Merak has an 18 contribution. Yep, now it's at 41. So this scheme should go by fast. It's about 42 days per scheme length. And I need at least 5 advantages in this scheme before I can execute it. And I also have to wait for it to get to 100%. So now we're just waiting. It's a waiting game now. Let me unpause. It's at 4 speed, so this should go fast. I've got 5 advantages to abduct him, but it's only at 44%. I want to get it up to 95. I want to hit the max. So let's unpause again. Oh, the barber's tent has been upgraded. So let's look at my camp again. I have 85 gold, so I don't think I can upgrade anything else. But now I'm making 0.4 per month instead of 0.2. And I have a medium health boost instead of a small one. And more resistance to plagues. How much would it cost to upgrade my pavilion? 300 is too much. Proving grounds, I believe. Rather than Master of Arms. Or rather than upgrading the Proving Ground, I think I wanted to build an internal upgrade first. Bodyguard drills. Or the stick game, either one. They both cost over 100. And then the baggage train, I remember I wanted... Yeah, it's not worth upgrading the baggage train. Instead, I wanted to build private tents. 162. Okay. So it would cost 162 to build 2 of the 3 buildings I want to build. So I do not have the gold for that. So it's just a waiting game. But I am making 0.9 gold per month now. 1 gold from the buildings, and then 0.1 I'm losing because I'm paying my doctor. Yes. I'm paying her to do advanced research, which helps my monthly lifestyle experience. So now we wait. Toadying for profit. Our eventual goal is certainly to rob Count Gon of as much wealth as we can trick him into giving us, but till then, the better he thinks of us, the greater our eventual chances. This doesn't require anything too blatant. Some heartfelt compliments, well-placed laughter, the odd, suitably shocked gasp, just enough to make Gon feel powerful around us. We can do a lot more if he likes us. Diplomacy challenge. Our scheme can gain good graces, which gives us plus 15% maximum success. But we're already at 100, so I don't think I need that. Or a little social capital couldn't hurt. So I spent 150 prestige to get good graces instead of doing the diplomacy challenge. Because if we fail the diplomacy challenge, we'll gain irritation instead, which lowers success chance, maximum success chance, by 5%. Or I could say this is beneath me and lose 39 stress, but I'm at 0 stress. So I don't want to pay the prestige because we're already at 100%. So let's take the chance. The worst that can happen is it'll go down to 95%. Or does it affect this instead? No. It'll affect the potential. Not the success. Yeah, because the potential has the little lock symbol on top of the success chance symbol. And success chance does not have the lock symbol. But if you look at good graces does have the lock symbol. So this affects the potential. But yeah, let's take the chance. 85% chance I ingratiate myself. And I do. Now we have good graces until May 9th, 887. The year is currently 882. So we'll have plenty of time. Plenty of time. And there is the modifier. We get 69% from agents, 15 from the modifier, and we're at base of 40. So technically, if it wasn't capped at 100%, obviously, then we would have 79, 84, 124%, which means I could get rid of one of these agents and still be at 100%. So I'm looking through their opinion of me now to see if there are any negative modifiers for forcing them to commit a crime. If there were, I would have removed them as the agent, but it doesn't look like there is. So we are good. The art of delegation. Count Gon has his court and I have mine. The difference is where Gon's retainers are content to live off of his largesse, my followers are determined to help me help myself to a little of that same wealth. I spend my time working towards our eventual payday, and they, in turn, can rob Gon blind whilst he's preoccupied. It's always nice to know that you have people you can rely on. With me, Selbar, let's keep him busy. So Selbar is my second. And this option is available because you have a second officer. Or too risky, we'd better not, and I'd lose some stress. But no, let's keep him busy. He can either win or fail. If he wins, if he fails, okay. So if my officer wins through, the Count has to pay me 50 gold, but he does lose 10 opinion on me. Because he has to become successful. Selbar gains the Gallows Bait trait, though. Does Selbar not have the Gallows Bait trait? Oh, he doesn't. But yeah, he's gonna get it. He is cynical and stubborn. So the Gallows Bait trait will not hurt him in any way. If it fails, though, Count Gon will lose 25 opinion of me and Selbar. And the scheme will gain the suspicious officer's modifier. What does this do? Oh. Let's try and get this open. It lowers maximum success chance by 20%. That is risky. But I think I'm at 124%, right? Without the cap. So that means even if I lose this, I'll still be at 100%. Because I'm currently over 100% by more than 20. So yeah, let's go with this. Keep him busy, Selbar. It's a combined diplomacy, martial stewardship, intrigue, learning, and prowess challenge. So that's all the stats. 59% chance. And my officer wins through. I gained an extra 50 gold. And 10 experience in Gallows Bait. In the Trickster. And the schemes are moving. But let's look at Gallows Bait. What does Trickster give me? +1 to diplomacy. If I get to level 2, it's not really anything else. Yep, so it's not really worth it. Meanwhile, this is my romance scheme, the Wild Hunt. When Mistress Bhagavati suggested a hunt, I did not hesitate to organize one. I would do anything for a mere glimpse of my dearest. I am stalking through the underbrush, my page at my heel, and my hound just ahead. It seems as if it has found a trail. Then suddenly, my concentration is shattered by a woman's scream. Perhaps it would be wiser to send the page. That would end my scheme, obviously. Or it was probably just a bird and she has a chance of getting wounded. Obviously, someone is screaming. I should come for her, my love. Go ahead with my attempt to romance her. The Wild Hunt scheme failed. Bhagavati, I am coming. I burst through the foliage into the clearing, my heart beating wildly, sweat streaming down my face. But the scene before me is not what I expected. There is a stag, yes, but it is on the ground, an arrow stuck between its eyes. Bhagavati lowers her bow as she turns to face me. What is this about, Leader Zappa? Did you think me incapable of defending myself? I could say I got lost. But she loses 10 opinion of me for 5 years. And it ends my romance scheme. Well, that sucks. Can I try and seduce her instead, then? Oh, I can't do anything until November. Oh, that's just 2 months. It's not too bad. Can I sway her instead? Let's start trying to sway her. While we wait. Before I can romance her again. Meanwhile, this guy's at 81%. I think one more phase. And I should be able to execute. Which is good because I only have 3 months of grace left. And there's 3 months until the next phase. Temptations of the purse. I appreciate that there's long-term more money to be had when you trick it from willing hands than take it from careless ones. I know that. I understand it. Yet, as I roam Count Gon's court, looking at the wealth he has so casually stored, not to mention poorly secured, I can't help but wonder if we can't dip just a little into alternative ways to earn. Doubtless we can ring out an early advance, which is another diplomacy challenge. He can't guard everything, which is an intrigue challenge. 85% success chance in diplomacy challenge. 96% in an intrigue challenge. So you know which one I'm going to choose. Or surely walls are easily scaled, which is a prowess challenge. But let's keep this relatively honest. I lose stress, but I don't have any. And I'm not keeping this honest. I'm already robbing him. Might as well rob him literally rather than just metaphorically. He can't guard everything. Intrigue challenge. 96% chance he pays me another 50 gold. And loses another 10 opinion of me. And I gain another 10 experience in thief. 3% chance of failure, and I'm successful. Let's look at my gallows bait trait. Yeah, I'm almost at level 2 thief now. Meanwhile, crimes of passion. Rounding a little cluster of tents as I leave the barber's tent, I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Dankar and Mahendravarman are amongst them, neither of whom particularly enjoy one another's company. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, Mahendravarman mutters something inaudible. Should be inaudible. Only for the whisper to send Dankar into a blind rage. With a flash, a weapon is drawn, and blood about to be spilled. Well, that's not good. I can intervene. Diplomacy challenge against Dankar. 95% chance of success? What is her diplomacy? It's only 1. Makes sense. And the only reason she has that 1 is because of this traveler trait, which she gained because of me. So if she's a 1 diplomacy, and I'm a 20 diplomacy, which is excellent, which is the highest tier, why is this a 95% chance and not 100%? Or rather, I should say, why is there a 4% chance of failure and not a 0%? Even if it's not a 100% chance of success, it should be a 0% chance of failure. And this happens all the time where I see something has a 99% chance of success, but a 0 failure instead of 1. So yeah, I could intervene. Or, if I fail, some blows are thrown regardless, and they both lose 20 opinion of me, and they both get wounded. Or I could arrest Dankar, but she's my doctor. I don't want to do that. Or let them play this out, and they duel to the death, so one of them is going to die. I don't want that, because she's my doctor, and he is my best fighter. No, he's not my best fighter, but he is my master of arms. And he's excellent at that. And also, he's robust. So I want them to have robust children, even though they haven't had any children yet. Why have they not had children yet? Have some children, people. Does lunacy hurt fertility? It does not. So they should have some children soon. So I don't want them dying. So I will intervene. Even if the worst happens, they'll both be wounded, but no one will die. But I put a halt to it, and they both gain 40 opinion of me because they respect me, which is great. My followers are over 60. Meanwhile, this got 5 advantages, so that's perfect. It's at 70%. I'm not going to do it yet, but this guy I can abduct. It has gone to 95%. The secrecy is no longer in the grace period, so let's execute the scheme as soon as we can. Seize the moment. Highway attack. My agents tell me that Vijaya is traveling within the Kamarupanagara. I have arranged for some brigands to interrupt his little journey and make sure he arrives here instead. Soon he will be at my mercy. Or no, the risk is too great. I mean, this is as good as it's gonna get. This is as good as it's going to get. I completely slurred those words. 15 gold it'll cost me to arrange all of this. That's worth it. A successful abduction will reveal my identity. But if I fail, there's still a 15% chance I'm discovered. But obviously it's going to reveal my identity. He's going to be brought to me. He has eyes. Highway attack. It failed. Curses. He escaped my hired bandits and safely made his. At least no one will ever know the brigands are working for me. I will find some other way of dealing with him, or his luck will not last time to try again. Either way, he has gained Watchful for 2 years, which makes scheme phases 40 days slower and lowers the potential by 10%. However, this ends my scheme, and I don't want to do that. So we will go with this, even though the scheme will restart at 0 progress. So let's keep trying. So the advantages went down to 0. So I need to wait 9 more months. No, I need 5 advantages. So I need to wait 15 more months. A year and 3 months to try and get. That's not good. By then, this scheme should be over, though. Defrauding the count. Ooh, a tournament! Yeah, they should have notified me. So I click this to notify me when I can join. I love joining tournaments, but no one likes to hold tournaments. And now this guy is holding a tournament, and I can't even join it because it's already being hosted. That sucks. I don't like that. Yeah. Man. It's too bad, bro. I would really like to go on there. Never mind. What is this symbol here that I see? What is this little chest next to their flag? Why is that there? That's new. I've never seen this before. Why is that little chest there? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Subjugated tributary contract. So Limbuwan is part... Okay, I see. So they're not part of this kingdom, but they are vassals still. The petty kingdom of Limbuwan is a vassal to the Mlek Shaha kingdom. Okay. But why is Kashari here? The Kashari Raj. Why do they not appear as part of this kingdom? And yet when I click on Limbuwan, they do appear as part of the kingdom. Okay. That's weird. Oh, is it because I'm too zoomed in? That's why. Okay. That was my mistake. But that was a complete distraction. What was I focusing on, though? What was I doing before that? Oh, I was lamenting not being able to attend this grand tournament. But let's go back to the schemes. This one is at 84%. The good thing about this is that once it gets to 100%, I don't really need to get more advantages because it's at 100%. So I just need to execute it. Over the horizon, sitting in my tent, I find myself poring over accounts, maps, and manuscripts detailing exotic and far-off kingdoms. Such tantalizing stories they tell, such strange places this world has to offer. I wonder, do there people hear such stories about us? Am I parsing mere rumors, or truthful and fantastic accounts of places seemingly far from Siddhartha's gaze? Lotharingia interests me, and several high-value contracts will appear there. And I will learn the De-Oil-Vilgur language. Or I have always wanted to see Mali. And I learned the Manding language, so that's in Africa. Or I find Ghana fascinating, another Africa. I have places to ponder yet. So I can learn one of those 3 languages. But I don't think... I've already been on my world tour. I don't think I'm going to come all the way over here to Ghana. Or Lotharingia up here next to France. West Francia. And what's the other one? Mali. Where is Mali? I don't see Mali. Mali's usually pretty big here in Africa. Why do I not see them? Huh. Is Mali not in Africa? I was pretty sure it was in Africa. Oh, it's in Ghana. Wait a minute. How did that happen? How did Ghana gain two kingdoms? Okay, the king is the king of both Mali and Ghana. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why can't I see it? It's usually pretty big. Let's go back to our corner of the world. I don't really want to go to either one of those places, so I'll just get the 75 prestige instead. Because it doesn't really affect me whether 2 new contracts pop up in one of those places. Looks like the grand tournament is over. And this scheme is about to get 100%. Okay, we're at 100% on this contract. Now we can conclude it. I don't have to get more advantages because I'm at 100%. So it's guaranteed to work. Seize the moment. Trust me. What lovely gifts Count Gon gives when he's in the mood. A very worthwhile return on my time, though sadly perhaps not on his. Oh well, can't be helped. A fool and his money and all that. Of course, he'll figure it out shortly, or someone will finally manage to explain what's happened to the good Count. But it doesn't matter. We got ours, and we'll be off before daybreak. So I gained all that money, and now we're going back home. Meanwhile, this scheme. I'm currently working on it. Oh yeah, I already used my best agents on this scheme. So yeah, let's go back to our camp. Meanwhile, another phase gone by. A willing follower. Rasala Devi. She's calling them swines and bampots. Ooh, she's also quick and she's lustful, which means she's very fertile. The only bad thing is that she's ambitious, and ambitious people don't like each other, and I am also ambitious. But I think I want to make her my second wife. Having a doctor wife is also a good thing as well. With 19 learning, so that'll help my camp. Analytic atheist. So she's cynical. So I can even convert her if I wanted to. I don't have the facilities at the moment to convert people to my faith, but if I wanted to, I could. Yeah, I'll do anything for a coin. Even empty the latrines with a smile. Even marry me, apparently, because that is exactly what's about to happen. It'll cost me 1 gold and the 25 prestige to fire her from being a stooge. But it's nice having the stooge position open when you're scouting for talent, because you can just get a bunch of followers for free, basically. And they're all good because you're scouting for talents in the first place. And they'll like it when you fire them from being a stooge, because no one wants to be a stooge. But this Malvi culture is new. But it's in the same heritage group as the Kamrupis. So let's give her the 1 gold she wants. And now I'm going to pause because I want to marry her. Chance of children is medium, so we will get married. And now she went from -28 to +12 opinion. -10 because we're both ambitious. And she has a -15 because I'm a deviant. Oh no, -10 because ambition is a sin. And -15 because she's also ambitious. And then -15 because I'm a deviant. So that's -40. Just there. But she's still a +12, so if I fire her from being my stooge, +17. And now let's try romancing her. And that will stop my scheme to romance, to sway my wife. Or my first wife. because now she's my second wife. But I couldn't romance my first wife. My second wife here is 37. So instead of romancing her, which would take 11 months, what if I seduce her instead? Because I want children. And now it's very easy and would only take 9 months. So let's start this scheme. Okay. And then she should become my lover, even though she's already my spouse. It's redundant, but at least that should get me... she'll get here in my lovers section, as well as in my secondary spouse. And unlike her, who is frail, so the children might get quick, will get quick, but might also get frail. Instead, this one has no negative traits. She is older though. Oh no, she's the same age as Bogavati. She's 5 years older than me, but they're the same age. I'm 32 though, so I need to get some children quick. If I die at some point, it's game over. I need children so I can keep playing. So yeah, let's seduce her as quickly as possible. Let's get back to our camp. Oh, we found this lady's a cannibal. She has 0 gold, or 0 gold. She's wandering and unlanded. So she has no way to make gold. So we're not going to blackmail. We're going to expose that secret. People have to know that she's a cannibal. And because of my trait, I look good in comparison. Because of that perk, I should say. When I expose it, I gain prestige. 100 prestige. And if she was in a higher position, I would gain more prestige. But she's just a commoner, not a noble. Wow, that cannibal secret gives her a lot of good stuff. +2 to prowess, plus 15% to stress loss. Okay, that was good. Now we're back on our way to camp. Now we're in camp and we learned that this guy's a deviant. He has 0 gold. A lazy coward. A paranoid lazy coward. With 4-star Grey Eminence and a wise man. He is Jewish though. I was thinking about recruiting him with that hook. Using the secret to recruit him into my camp, but no. Let's just expose that secret, get another 100 prestige. Sexual deviant. I have that trait. Bigger stress losses. I guess the way I'm thinking is if everyone's going to know that I'm a deviant, then everyone should know everyone else who's a deviant as well. Okay. Now are we back at camp? Oh, we're not back at camp yet. I thought we were. Now we're back at camp. And this scheme has gone back up to 62%. We have a 91% success chance of seducing our second spouse here. In the meantime, are there any more grand tournaments happening? I'd love to go to one. Guess not. Oh, we finally got 1 renown. This game's been going on for 16 years and we got our first renown. Meanwhile, Prabhu Sangma can pay me. He's getting 2 gold per month, right? 2.1 per month. So I can wait a while. He can pay a max of 50. So I can wait until he gets 50 before demanding payment. Meanwhile, we have a couple of contracts that I would like to do, but before that, We have 288 gold, so we can upgrade. Not the pavilion. Enemy hostile schemes will be 10 days slower. We gain 150 larger capacity for provisions. We do get the 4th slot, and travel safety gets 2% safer. Is that worth it? I mean, it would also unlock this 4th slot, so I think it is worth it. So we should save up 30 more gold. We can either wait 30 months, which I'm obviously not going to do, or we can go on another contract, which I obviously am going to do. So for now, let's go on this contract, which is the farthest west. We're going to do this, move, and hopefully, if we do have to move with the camp, we move somewhere close by, so that we can still see these 2 other contracts. Actually, no, we should go with this one. This is just the furthest east, because if we do move, it's going to probably be north. Reliable mercenaries. The curious Ritzy Spa seeks company and protection during his next escapade. 81 gold for exceptional success. That's nice. 41 for a normal success. Take the contract. Leaving his laden mule huffing away outside, Ritzy Spa Tangbi of Sepla is ushered into my tent. Greetings, it said you're a man of the world, perhaps one with gall enough to venture far by the side. Hold on. It said you're a man of the world, perhaps one with gall enough to venture far by the side of an ever-curious explorer like myself. Wayfarers fawn over the Gyalpo of U as having a grand and most beauteous capital, perhaps the finest in all the lands. Thereabout, please take me to the barony of Zetang. Protect me on the road, and I'll reward you with coin. Oh, this is perfect. Zetang is the place we were at when we left. Up here. Right there. The barony of Zetang. And so, if I were to go there with my camp, this contract that was the farthest east would definitely disappear. This contract down here probably will disappear. But this one might remain, so I might still have this contract available to me. Especially since the reason I got that contract, this contract over here, was because of the town crier at the castle holding. So all my camp will travel. It's nice, we can go back north. And it's extremely safe. And we're searching for secrets, and we're scouting for talent. 539 provision cost, that's nothing. Let's start Oh, wait. No, yep, we're gonna have, it's too late now, we're gonna start traveling. I thought maybe I could gather provisions here, but looks like it's not even available until December of this year. So it's okay. Let's go on our way. Oh, wait. Let me look at the schemes. I forgot we had these schemes active. Now, let's go on our way. We're passing through a battle, but that's fine. And Mahendra Varman over here gained the nickname The Strong. Why? Because the wider world considers him capable of cracking rocks with his teeth. That is interesting. Are my wives pregnant? No, and no. 6 months until she is seduced. I moved my camp. I must inform you that my predecessor, Ritzy Tangbi, is dead. As your new employer, I rescind your obligation. The Eager Explorer contract. Worry not, have some gold in compensation. Wait a minute, he died? Died in a fight. Wait, is it because I went through this battle? But we're past it already. We're almost at our destination. Okay, I can reroute the travel back home, and I gain 5 gold. Or I keep moving towards the town and move my camp there. Which means I'll still have the other 2 contracts available to me. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back to our camp. So I just gained 5 gold for nothing there. Let me unpause. Oh no, looks like I couldn't move my camp back because I had already arrived. That's my question. I had already arrived before I got that prompt. The contract should have been over. That was weird. But the good news is these 2 contracts still exist. The even gooder news is that I'm not going to do them yet because by coming back to Zetang, I now have another entry contract available to me. From Count Gon again. What is wrong with him? He's just a glutton for punishment. Count Gon, are you a masochist? Arbitrary, brave, and shy. Well, I guess it's probably just because he's shy. And he doesn't know anyone else except me, who has, on multiple occasions, done my best to flatter him and butter him up. So as a shy person, I'm probably one of the few people he knows. So even though I've stolen from him twice, which gives him a minus 117 opinion of me, he's still willing to talk to me because of his shyness. He's also arbitrary. So he does his own thing. Okay. Okay, so he needs someone to discover personal secrets. Takers must be discreet. He pays me 39 gold. I'm surprised you still have gold after all the times I've robbed you. You're 189 in debt. And now you're going to go into even more debt to pay me again. At this time willingly, however. But he does gain 30 opinion of me, so that should alleviate some of the pressure here. He's at negative 100. Only because it's capped that way. He's actually at negative, hold on. He has minus 28, minus 34, minus 117. That would make it minus 147, 51. So he has minus 151 opinion of me. And the positives are at 32. So he has minus 141 plus 22. No, 32. So technically, he's at minus 109. But it's capped at 100. So if he gains 30 opinion of me, he should be at minus 79. Yeah, okay, that's good. It won't just stay at minus 100. So let's travel to accept this contract. Back to modeling again. We've been there multiple times. Now there's a 5% chance of danger there, though. Mostly because the holder has a plus. The holder has such a bad opinion of me that it's become more dangerous. But that's the only thing turning this place into a dangerous place. So let's travel to accept that. I have one message. Oh, yep, he's not at 50 yet. When he's at 50, I will demand payment. He's only 43 years old, so he'll definitely have time to make up that gold. Rivals End. In the dead of night at our camp near Kusum, I step out quietly. What was that sound? That's when I see it. My follower, Sisupola, creeps up to my agent Lamo, who's resting by a sheer drop. A sudden, forceful push sends Lamo hurtling down into the abyss. Sisupala quickly scans the area, unaware that I've seen everything. Okay, Lamo. Did I have her in a position? I did not. That is unfortunate, though. This is the first... Okay, I remember who Lamo is. Let me give her a small, little, tiny eulogy. Lamo, I discovered at a bar, at a tavern in Zetang. Back when my camp was in Zetang the first time. I thought she was beautiful. So I went up to the bar and I charmed her into following me into my camp. Once she entered my camp, I got over it. So rather than marrying her, I decided to marry her off to my follower, Wangdu the Honest. So she probably lived a good life. I'm sure they liked each other. They had a child, one of the only 2 children in my entire camp. But she originally came to my camp by me tricking her into following me and then marrying her off to one of my followers when she thought she was going to marry me. I was very fickle, even though she's the one who's fickle. But I was very fickle with her. And probably the reason she didn't hate me was because she herself is also fickle. So once I married her off to Wangdu, she lived a good life and she was happy. But now Sisupala killed her. So I could, because I have the schemer trait, find his technique fascinating and gain 2 intrigue. And of course I learned of his murder secret, where I could call the guards and imprison him. But it doesn't change the fact that Lamo is dead. As I have a fair reason, no one will think me a tyrant. But I do gain 28 stress because I'm a coward. I do expose the murder secret though. So that should gain me prestige. Or I could say I saw nothing. But no. I think that's what I would have chosen to have if I didn't have the schemer trait. I would have chosen this, gotten his murder secret, and then used that secret to blackmail him, even though he has 0 gold. Instead, I can find the technique fascinating. My intrigue increases by 2, and I still learn his secret, so I can still use it to blackmail him. But of course, now she's removed from the scheme because she's dead. A gruesome morning. By Siddhartha, there has been a murder. Who would wish death upon our modest Lamo? And why were they so brutal? My follower Wozer continues. Yes, indeed. Who would ever dream of doing something like this to poor, innocent Lamo, Sisupala says. In the corner of my eye, I can see him holding back a chuckle. So I could frame Wozer. But why would I do that? I can say it was a wolf. Wozer is suspicious and loses opinion of me, but Sisupala gains 60 of me. And there's a 50% chance my intrigue increases by another 1. But Sisupala's already at 100, and Wozer's at a lowly 47, so I don't want a Wozer losing opinion of me. And I don't need Sisupala to gain opinion of me. Or I could just say we should move on. Sisupala might strike again, but I know his secret and can expose it whenever I wish. Yes. The problem with the first 2 options is that Wozer loses 30 opinion of me either way. He's at plus 47, and I do have a 50% chance of gaining 1 intrigue though. And we should move on does nothing. So let's say it was a wolf. See if I can gain that 1 intrigue. I did. My skill increased. So my intrigue is now as high as 43. I should definitely be the highest intrigue character in the world. I think if I hit F, C, yes, if I hit C, I can see all... Hold on, reset to default. I should be able... It's only showing me 22 characters of the 23,000 that are currently in existence. But if I put this all, now I can see every single character in the world at the moment, from this 90-year-old all the way down to people who have just been born. 0 and 0. Every single character currently that the game has created. So if I sort by intrigue, yep, I have the highest intrigue. Second place are 2 guys who only have 35. Well, 1 guy and 1 girl. I believe this is a lady. Yep, sex female. So I'm in first place by a wide margin. I was going to see if I can recruit her, but she's too far away to interact with. But I was about to do something. I just can't remember what it was. Let me look back at myself. I don't remember what it was that I was going to do. Oh, this is what I was going to do. I've lost Lamo as my lookout. Secrecy is maxed at 85, however. And so I don't really need a lookout. Okay, then. We shall leave that position open. And say our goodbyes to Lamo. Mother of one of my only 2 children. Songne. Songne. Songe. Songe. Songenge. Songenge? I believe Songenge is the proper way to say that. Yep, but now Lamo's gone. Okay, so next up. Intrigue. Are we currently working on a contract? Yes, we are. Let's unpause. Scouting for talent. Witches and swines is her preferred insults. My skills could serve you well. Shall we discuss payment? Okay, so this one's not going to be worth 1 coin. 75. Oh, but she's a good stooge. But I don't really want a stooge. I come across one woman while passing through Kasum. She is lethargic and focuses her attention on 2 courtiers chatting in hushed whispers as I approach. Yeah, so she would be a good stooge. Why? What makes her a good stooge? Let me see if this will tell me. It does not. I don't know what makes a good stooge. She is lowborn. So maybe that helps. Stubborn. I don't think zealous would do it. And calm doesn't seem like it would do it. Maybe it does. I don't know. I'm not going to recruit her though, because she's not really good at anything else. And I only really recruit stooges to fire them and not let them be my stooge and let them be something else instead. The hunter trait is something worth thinking about. But her stats, she's only good at martial and prowess. And our religion and culture does not allow women to fight. And so that is useless. Meanwhile, if I go to my officers, did this tell me what a stooge needs? It does not. Master of Arms doesn't either. Okay. Yeah, so I will not pay you 75 gold. Hit the road, you useless sycophant. Oh, Nam's a non-believer. He's got 0 gold and he's a guest of Ngapo Diki. Oh, that's the second non-believer that he's had as a guest. Must be something in the water. However, he's got 0 gold, he's unlanded, and he's a lowborn, so he's probably not going to get any gold anytime soon. Yeah, he's making 0 per month. So I will expose that secret and gain 100 prestige from it. And I'm almost distinguished. I need 142 more prestige to become distinguished. So that's that. Let's continue on our way. Dechen the Wolf Boy. As we travel through the wild lands of Wolong, I find myself with the distinct feeling of being watched. Hiding, though poorly, I see a frail, dirty boy watching our entourage. A member of our caravan informs me that the locals say these lands are haunted by someone they call Dechen, who is said to have been raised far away from human society by a wolf. Apparently, the poor creature has taken a fascination with us and has even started to speak some basic Tibetan, though not to any meaningful proficiency. I'll train the boy, but yep, I thought so. I'm paranoid, so that would stress me out. But he becomes my ward. Ooh, he's robust. That is useful. His health is poor at the moment because he's feral and malnourished. Malnourished is a moderate health penalty, but feral is a severe health penalty. I feel like those two things should be reversed. Oh no, I guess their description is correct. Raised in the wild, far away from human civilization, with that comes a plethora of developmental and health issues that may be difficult to overcome. You are correct, game. I did not take into account the mental health issues into the health penalty. He's also non-verbal. These three modifiers should disappear if I take him in. And I do like the fact that he's feral, or that he's robust, and of the same faith and culture as I am. Plus 17 prowess. He'll probably lose that as he grows because he'll lose feral. However, the robust trait does give you 4 prowess instantly. From the womb. And so feral until the year 888, where he'll be 12 years old. It's not really worth it because it gives you -5 to diplomacy, stewardship, and learning. He's got base 4 stewardship, only base 1 martial, and base 3 prowess. So he should probably be educated in stewardship if I take him in. Yeah, that's currently what his education focus is. Son of wolves. Of course they call him this. What human mother's womb could have produced such a beast? I like him. I think I want to take him in. However, how do I take him in? I can ignore him and get stalked for 2 years. This character has been stalked by a feral child. Although they are now gone, the haunting memory of those glaring, uncanny eyes have left a feeling of unease. Or chase him back to his wolf friends. Prowess challenge. But he's got 17 prowess, so I'm definitely fading that. And that would stress me out as well. Yeah, so even though I'm paranoid, I think I'll train the boy. Let me look at my personality. I am paranoid, however, I'm also ambitious. I don't think that would help me. Schemer, deviant, disloyal, gallows bait, quick, veteran traveler, confider. I am a conniving puppet master. I think this one would help. I'm trying to talk myself into taking him in. Because my paranoia makes it so that I don't want to take him in. But I feel like ambitious, conniving puppet master, schemer, all of these would make me want to take him in because he's a 7-year-old I can mold into my own image. I'm also smart. So I would think this way. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm going to take him in. I think I have talked myself into doing this. So let's train the boy. Okay. So now if I go to relationships, he is my ward. I think the biggest thing is that he's of my faith and of my religion, so that's why I would give more leeway. Because my camp is... In my camp, I am surrounded by people who are not of my faith or of my religion. Or, those are the same things. Who are not of my faith or my culture. And so I think I would be sympathetic towards someone of my faith and my culture. Especially a child. Am I good at stewardship? I'm not. Should I really be his teacher? I mean, it's fine, I guess. I would like to mold him, as I've mentioned before. So let's arrive at our contract location. Count Gon again. Classified information. Count Gon's suspicions lie upon his guest Talon, and so I find myself stalking him through the halls of Agompa. He is clearly deep in consult with himself. Okay, so this is the same as the previous contract, where I'm eavesdropping on his whispering. intrigue challenge, and because I'm so good at intrigue, there's a 96% chance I learn that he's a non-believer. Diplomacy and intrigue challenge would give me a 95% chance of success. Prowess challenge is only 67, or invalidate the contract. I'm not going to do that, so let's go with the intrigue challenge. Success. Yep. He gestures, bring forward my pay. Do not hesitate to answer my call should I need help in the future. Okay, excellent. Hey, when did I get some stress? I have 56 stress. Oh yeah, taking the child gained me 56 stress. Now I lose 7 stress. And he pays me 29 gold and gain 30 opinion me, 75 prestige, 275 provisions. All of that sounds good, and now it's no longer negative 100, it's at negative 89. So I must have done the math incorrectly, because I thought it would be negative 79. No, wait. I did say negative 89. I was right. No, wait. No, my math was wrong is the point. But he's no longer negative 100. Excellent. Let's go back home. And now I have 325 gold and a new perk. So now we can get storyteller. We can go on a hike. And I may gain fame from travel and from hikes. And I travel a lot because I'm an adventurer and I have to travel for contracts. So now I could gain prestige and fame from traveling. So that should get me to distinguished even faster. Meanwhile, I'm 2 months away from executing this scheme, trying to abduct this guy because I want him in my camp. He's gotten even better. Spineless planner. He is a calm coward. Calm, patient coward. Okay, let's get back to our camp. And now I have plenty of gold. I should be able to upgrade the pavilion to level 3. 315 gold, yes. I have 11 more gold than I need, so I definitely needed that contract. That paid me 20 whatever. So let's upgrade to level 3. It increases... What does it increase? 150 more provision capacity. 10 days slower for enemy hostile schemes. And... Men-at-Arms toughness increases by 5%. I didn't even notice that the first time. Travel safety increases by 2%. And is that all? Yeah, I think that's all. But the most important part is that now, when it gets to level 3 in a year, this new building slot will open up. And that is the most important part. Meanwhile, my followers are all under 60. I need to get this up. How did this kid get minus 15? He became zealous. Okay, that's unfortunate. Who is this current educator? Farad is not zealous. How did he become zealous? That really hurt me. But I'm not cynical, so why does the zealous person not like me? Oh, it's because I'm the deviant. Maybe? I don't know. How about this lady? This lunatic. Why does she does not like me? Because I'm a deviant? Because I'm a coward? But mostly because of our cultures. Low acceptance. Yeah, it's at 0. It's a good thing our camp traveled back to an area with more Tibetan cultures. Because the Indo-Aryan heritage here from India was not doing me any favors. But yeah, I need to get these people back. Even my wife is only at +1 now. When did this happen? Oh yeah, it was at 5% cultural acceptance. Now it's down to 3. Same with my other wife. I got 2 wives because they were quick. This was the main point. And yet both of them are just on the borderline between liking me and disliking me. I need to work on my follower opinion because I need to get this back up from placated to steadfast. So I need to get more supporters than complacent followers. So I need an activity that'll increase people's opinion of me. Should I visit the castle holding first? No, I should not. I only have 11 gold. It's not really worth it. I can't gain provisions for another couple months. If I go on a hike, this is new. I may gain Wise Man. Opinion, stress loss, and fame. I would gain all 3. This is good. I do not have Wise Man. Is Wise Man a virtue? It is. So maybe people would stop getting on my case all the time about being a deviant. Deviancy is accepted. So they should... Oh, wait. Adultery is also accepted. Wow, this religion is really free. Everything is accepted. Deviancy, adultery, kinslaying, witchcraft. Non-Eastern faiths with the Eastern syncretism tenet are considered a strain evil. Eastern syncretism. I don't see this, but apparently... I don't know. I don't think I'm 100% on how this whole religious thing works yet. We can ignore that for now. That's too big a concept. I think it's above my pay grade. For now... should I go on a hunt? No. I think hike lowers my opinions, or raises my opinion. So it should be a hike. I'm not stressed out enough for me to... But every other stress, or every other reward is good. Opinion, fame, and getting the Wise Man trait. They're all good. Yeah, I only have 11 gold, so maybe I should just do another contract before. But I want people to raise their opinion of me because that will give me a boost to my contract success chance. It increases scheme success chance. So before doing another contract, I really should raise everyone's opinion of me. So you know what? Yes, we're going to go on my first hike, even if it'll put me in debt. Set out on a solitary expedition to the hidden corners of the realm. This adventure provides a break from the pressures of courtly existence, giving you the opportunity to rest amid age-old forests and gentle hills. Can I go on another hike for 19 months? That's fine. Notify me when it becomes available, and let's go on a hike. Oh, wow. So I assume the green is the places I can go on a hike to. Which is why the whole map is white. So, this mountains and no holding. Mountains. So this is 3 pluses. 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. I can go in this little area. Oh no, this is a lake. Tibetan lakes. Oh yeah, look at all these tiny little Tibetan lakes. Okay, so we will go over here. 3 pluses. And it's right nearby. And we're still searching for secrets and scouting for talent. There's no danger areas because we're right here. So what is the focus? Looking for stress relieving opportunities? No, not really. Befriend. Gain opinion with your traveling companion. You should remember to bring someone! Exclamation mark. Or storyteller. Look for moments that would make for a good and memorable story. Will increase fame gained from the activity. Yeah, let's go with storyteller. I should be trying to gain opinion with my traveling companion, but let's go with storyteller. This is my first time doing this event, so I'd like to see what it's about. Although, these guys could use opinion of me. My 2 wives. My friend. My only friend. And then a guy who's at 0 opinion of me. So he definitely needs it. Oh, no, I guess it's this traveling companion. So I can select one person to be my traveling companion. Should it be Wangdu? Or should I bring the wife I'm seducing? No, the wives are easy to sway. Let's bring Wangdu. Why does he not like me? Oh, he's also ambitious, so that's not good. Yeah, so we'll bring Wangdu along. He is called Wangdu the Honest, and he is my bodyguard, so he should come along. Short hike. The activity will be shorter and have fewer opportunities. The short journey away from the courts and the nobles will clear my mind of all doubts. Oh, I do not have the home away. Okay, yeah, so I need another perk to go on long hikes. Unfortunately, I do not have the gold, so I cannot start the hike. I thought I could even without the gold. Confirm. I can still go on a hike. Okay, that did not count. Which is good. So let's do 1 contract before going on a hike. This one is the farthest away. And this one I gained from a town crier. So I think even if I move far away, I should still be able to see this contract. So let's go with this one instead for now. Okay, it's not very high paying, but that's fine. A normal success will only get me to 39, so I still won't have enough to go on a hike. But let's take this contract. Leaving her laden mule huffing away outside, she enters my tent. Okay, ever curious explorer like myself. Please take me to the barony of Satang. I mean, that's where my camp is, so we'll just go with my camp. My camp is already there. So all my camp shall travel. Yeah, we're already there. Is this a bug or something? So if I hit start traveling, is the contract about to end really quickly? Yeah. Yeah. Nothing is happening. So you know what? Let's take this contract too while we're at it. Oh, I'm already traveling. But where am I traveling to? Because I'm already here. Oh, the game is paused. Let me unpause. Yep, and we have it immediately. Just like I thought. We got the event immediately. We have found ourselves at last in the hills of Barony of Zatang, her destination. I wasn't quite sure I'd make it. she gasps. But you've been a steady guide through every peril. Thank you. Your pay is well earned. And you must admit, Zitang is astounding. I should head back to camp, and it's an exceptional success. Of course, I managed to teleport her from her home to my place miles away, tens of miles away, instantly in the same day. So of course it was an exceptional success. So now she's in my role of patrons, and I gained a weak hook because I excelled at her contract, which means I can now demand payment from her. Oh, she's only going to give me 15. I thought I was going to get a lot because I saw that she had over 100 gold. But it looks like she's only willing to pay 15 for that hook. I'll take it. And now this is another guy? Oh no, this is the guy I'm waiting for to get up to 50. Okay, so that gained me more money than it should have because of the exceptional success and then me blackmailing her for a hook. I forgot I could do that on my own contract givers. So now I have enough money, we can go on that hike I was so excited about. Oh, I have to arrive home. Hold on. I'm technically traveling. Now my glory is widely known. I'm distinguished? Yes, I am. Next level is illustrious. So I'm at level 3. There's 6 levels. Illustrious would be level 4. Okay, so let's go on that hunt now. On the hike. We're going on a hike. We're going to Kasum. Focusing on storyteller. And we're bringing... Oh, Wangdu's at +5 now. Why does this keep changing? Personal diplomacy, I guess. Okay, so Wangdu... do I still want to bring him? I do still want to bring him. Or do I want to bring Bhagavati? Because I'm going to be focusing on Rasala Devi. She is frail, though. And malnourished? How did you get malnourished? I'm taking her with me. And then a short hike. I needed another perk to get the home away from home. I need the home away from home perk to get a long hike. And then let's start this hike. And of course it's nearby, so that should be quick. I have too few champions. And I gained a hired muscle contract. Where? I don't see it. I can get 4 champions now. So Wozer can go back to fighting. Even though he's not really that good. Oh, this is the hired muscle right here, snuck in there. Okay. Now let's go on this hike. Look at me on horseback. 12 days until it begins. You know, let's keep this on the side. We have a month until we can execute this scheme again. To try and kidnap that guy who I want in my camp. On the road again. Finally, the open road lies before me. Soon I shall set foot in the mighty mountains of beautiful Kusum. Oh, how I long for its leafy bushes and sweet-smelling chrysanthemum. Sweet smelling chrysanthemums, to see cranes flying through the open skies above me. I must be off already. I can't wait. A week until it begins. Ruin rambling. Scouting out ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders. They are gathered around some large but old and ruined buildings, the remaining ones in good condition having been occupied by the merchants. Their wares are fairly standard, food mostly, being on a well-traveled road that would no doubt attract many purchasers, yet my eye is drawn inexorably towards the grey pock-marked walls of the ruins. So magnificent they are, the merchants occupy merely the outskirts, but its dilapidated heart remains untouched. I can try my luck, but I am paranoid. However, and craven, so both of them would stress me out. So I could just stay safe and buy some provisions instead. Yeah. I would like to try my luck, but I'm paranoid and a coward, so I wouldn't just go into some old abandoned ruins. So let's get some provisions and stay safe instead. It's unfortunate. Arrival. My retinue and I have finally arrived at Kusum, and, just for a moment, I am taken in by the view. The mountain peaks are cloaked in a blanket of snow, and the atmosphere sharp and cold with winter. I hoped this would be a moment to relax from the stress of court, but it is colder than I thought it would be. Hopefully I brought enough clothes. I do lose 7 stress there. My wife is shivering. I'm not as much. My wife is definitely shivering. 2 months. I gained 100 fame. I lost 6 stress because I rested by a gentle waterfall. That's nice. A small grave. As we travel through the mountains of Kusum, we come across what looks like a grave. It has a small stone with a name carved into it. There's nothing that might indicate why the grave exists out here, so far from civilization. Despite the remote location, a lot of effort has been put into making the area look nice. Considering the situation, I should offer up some prayers, which gains me 100 piety, or dig up whatever valuables they hid in the grave, which cost me 100 piety, but I could gain either 5, 15, or 50 gold. And if I gain 50 gold, then I also uncover an artifact. There's also the possibility nothing happened, though, and I wasted 100 piety for nothing. I do gain 1.5 per month, and I'm no longer losing any because I have too few spouses. So now I know the optimal amount of spouses is 2. Knowledge for the future. Dutiful is level 2 of devotion. And I'm 280 progress towards the next level. So even if I lose some, 100 piety would not get me the next level. And even if I lose 100, I shouldn't lose a level of devotion. So let's dig up whatever valuables they hid in the grave. And a small treasure. I only gained 5 gold. But hey, that's 5 gold for free. Oh, I found a natural arc in the wilds and gain 100 fame. Meanwhile, I have 5 advantages on this scheme. So I will seize the moment and try and kidnap this guy again. 95% chance of success. Highway attack, same as last time. It'll cost me 15 gold to hire the brigands. And it worked! Success! The brigands did their job admirably, and Vijaya is safely in my hands. I hope he likes his new quarters. And now I have imprisoned him. So I have no hostile schemes. If I then go to my prisoners... Wait, I can ransom him? He's got 0 gold. I can't ransom him. So let's negotiate his release. Demand conversion, gain weak hook, and recruit. He loses 55 opinion of me, but that's fine. He'll be in the negatives. He is loyal, but I'm disloyal. But he is less likely to join factions against me. However, he's also a seducer. And so he might, in revenge for not liking me, try and sleep with the 2 wives I have who do not like me all that much. This is risky. But I still want him to join my camp. It's the whole reason I kidnapped him. So we will negotiate that release. No choice. Yes, yes, yes. Farewell. Now he's in my camp. He's got new set of threads. Look at all those minuses. Minus 15 for forcibly recruiting him. Minus 20 because I demanded a hook. Minus 20 because I demanded his conversion. Minus 30 because I abducted him. Let alone the minus 29 from cultural acceptance. Because he's also Kamrupi. You will soon learn this was a good... This was good on your part. Okay. But now, he doesn't have gold. So I can't demand his conversion. That's also not a secret that I released him from prison. So I can't expose anything. I can try swaying him so he doesn't hate me, but that would reduce, or that would get rid of the seduce scheme I currently have. And so, is there anyone he can marry? He can marry this dwarf. He doesn't have a trait, so that should be fine once she grows up. And I will even make it a matrilineal marriage so their children have the Tibetan culture heritage instead of this Indo-Aryan heritage. And then they should speak my language. Right? Tibetan language. Meanwhile, this one is Magadhi language. Yes. Okay. I didn't realize this before, but it is interesting to note that all the different Tibetan cultures all speak the same Tibetan language. I think there's a language map here, actually. Yes. Instead of this Magadhi language down here, there's Tibetan. And there's Chinese up here. Yeah, and so all these different culture groups, look at all these different culture groups, all speak Tibetan. Sangzung speaks Tibetan. Sumpa is mine, so we speak Tibetan. Bodpa speaks Tibetan. Sangpa speaks Tibetan. The Nepali does not. They speak Pahari. Hirati, however, speaks Tibetan. Lomon speaks Tibetan. And then the Kamrupi speak Magadhi, as do the Bengalis. So there's really only 2 languages happening right now at the moment up here. The Kiang speak Tangut. And then where was the Chinese? Is it this Bodpa? The Han. Okay, yes, there's Han up here. If I remember the old school map of China, this is the tail on their left end. Their northwest tail that spreads into Central Asia. It's what this is right here. What is this currently? This is Liangzhou, Guangzhou, and Guiyi. Guiyi? So right here, the language is Chinese. Ganzhou and Liangzhou are also Han Chinese. But these are not. These are Mongolia. Turkish, but they speak Chinese. Mongolia that speaks Turkish. And then the Uyghur Turkish. Okay. So that is good to know. I finally kidnapped the guy I wanted to, so now the only scheme I have is trying to seduce my second wife. Should be done in 2 months. And I'm also on a hike. I found wildflowers, gaining me 67 fame. That's nice. I have a month left on this hike. So let's go ahead and finish the hike. I found nesting birds, giving me 33 more fame. I'm up to 386. The breathtaking view. We continue up the slope slowly, one step at a time. It has been a long day and I can feel my thighs burning. I am only trying to focus on putting one foot in front of the other at this point, when one of my guards helps me the last couple of steps. Suddenly we find ourselves on a ledge, and I can see the valley stretching out below us, a tapestry of green and brown. I had completely missed how far up we had come due to exhaustion and the strain of the journey, but now it is all worth it. What a sight for sore eyes and legs. So that's 67 more fame. And I have a month left. I saw a standing stone, which gave me 100 fame. I have about 2.5 weeks. I met a group of traders and I gained 5 gold. And now the birds overhead. As we travel through Kusum, there's 2 birds following us for hours. They are just slowly circling around us, landing too far away to be in danger, and crying at us from afar. As they get closer for a second, I see their black and white plumes. After a while, they circle once and then fly away. Even after they are gone, we can still hear their singing in the distance. Well, 1 for sorrow, 2 for luck. And I gained 67 more fame. Okay, 2 weeks left. I came across an ancient megalith. 134 fame. I found a small family of rabbits and that lost me some stress. Returning home. With one last step, I finally leave the mountains of Kusum. I look back one last time, reminiscing about my journey throughout the mountains. This place offered a brief escape from my duties. It was a modest comfort, but a comfort nonetheless. With a heart calmer than it has been in a while, I finally bid farewell to this place. It is time to head home. Alas, such is the way of life. I lose 44 stress because I'm a veteran traveler. And there's the 6 stress I lost from the family of rabbits. So I gained 672 fame in total. I've lost 70 stress. I've spent 100 piety. And I gained 5 gold. Finish the hike. I'm at 0 stress. Let's get back home. I'm back home, and then what's this? Talk to a confidant. I'm not stressed out, so I don't need to talk to a confidant. Oh, I can gather provisions again. Yes, yes. 3 more years until the next time. The bounty of Zitang. Yeah, so now I go into the mountains, and what am I going to do? Am I going to find something to eat? I could get frostbite from this. Or I could set some traps, but I could get wounded from this. I don't have a forager or a huntsman. So what do I want to do? It's not effective in desert mountains, or taiga, the traps. But it's somewhat effective in drylands, mountains, jungle, wetlands, and steppe. We are in the mountains. So it's somewhat effective. Foraging is also somewhat effective in mountains. Let me just double check. We are in mountains and not in the steppe, right? Oh, these are hills. Not mountains. Okay, I think hills count as mountains. Oh no, they're very effective in hills. Foraging is. Never mind then. Learning challenge or prowess challenge? Oh, I'm 15 at both. That doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's the same percentages. If it's the same percentages, then rather than getting frostbite, I think I would much rather a tiny health penalty for 3 years. I think I would much rather get wounded because my doctor can instantly heal my wound. And it's not like it's saying death, it's saying wounded. So I'm not going to die from the wound. So let's put some traps. With my snares, I shall feed us all. And of course, the worst thing happened. 7% chance, and I end up getting wounded. Let me unpause. And I lost the trait wounded. And my doctor also gained some experience in novice physician. Of course, because she's working. And how do you become a better doctor without practice? So that's nice. 13 days until I can seduce my second wife as well. So let's go there. Okay. More censorship is needed. Scheme successful. Again, kids, look away from the screen for a moment. The servants have all been sent away and our bed has been decorated with seashells. As Mistress Rasaladevi enters our chambers, she smiles resolutely and joins me without any hesitation. With the help of hands, mouths, and limbs, we reaffirm the devotion we swore before Siddhartha, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. As we were united in marriage, we are now united in heart, and she becomes my lover, gains any opinion of me, and the scheme ends, or the bonds of marriage are enough. She gains any opinion of me, and the scheme ends. The only difference is she doesn't become my lover, but no. As we are united in marriage, we are now united in heart. She can be my lover. After being united in matrimony, I seduced her. And now she's a plus 87. Ho ho, that worked really well. She gains plus 60 from being my lover and plus 20 from romance. So you know what? Yep, now I'm her lover. Hopefully, is she pregnant? Not yet. So let's try and seduce my wife here, who's still malnourished. She's a gardener. What does the gardener trait? Is that a lifestyle focused trait? No, it's not. Okay. These are architect, administrator, and avaricious. So let's seduce my wife as well. I cannot seduce her for a while because I failed at romancing her. Okay. Learning her language would be easy, but she speaks Magadhi, yeah. So I think my second wife speaks the same language. Oh no, she is of the Malvi culture, so she speaks Gurjar. But it would be very easy to learn her language because she likes me, but that would take 2 years. I want to learn Magadhi because we border each other. That would also take 2 years. And it's still easy. So let's start that scheme. And I think by the time I learn it, I should be able to seduce her again. Meanwhile, let's look at my camp. And I still have... These followers are just barely on the line. Kassam, Lagyan, Farid, Rinchen. These guys have been with me for a while. I'm surprised they're not supporters. These three are the ones I really have to work on. Okay. Now that all of that has been settled, we can now do another contract. This one popped up out of nowhere, fighting corruption. Two people are giving this contract. But I don't really want to do this contract. This is a fighting contract. I don't want to focus on fighting contracts. Especially when I have this traveling contract here. Okay, another eager explorer. Let me take that contract. And he also wants to come to the tongue. I thought that might be the case, which is why I clicked on it so quickly. So all my camp will travel with him to be an exceptional success. Start traveling. Let me unpause real quick. And the contract has been accomplished. And is it an exceptional success? It is, because I teleported you here just like I teleported the last lady. So that's another 81 gold. This guy has another 60 opinion on me. And I got an exalt at his contract hook. Okay, so he had 155 gold, and as soon as I ended the contract, he has 74. So that's the 81 he paid me. And now I can demand... If I demand gold, he loses 40 opinion on me, and I only gain 18 gold. But if I actually demand gold for the hook, he'll give me 15 and no other negative effects. There I go. And this guy, how old is he now? 44? 2 years have gone by, and he's gone from being 24 in debt to having 29. So he'll have my 50 fairly soon. But now, these 3 contracts I don't really want. So I think it's time for me to go finally to the castle holding. Now that I have 127 gold. Wait, can I not go to the castle holding? Oh, I'm traveling. Let me unpause. And pause again. And now. I can. So you know what? I feel like this is a good spot to end it. Next time, let me actually go into the castle holding. There. Let's do the castle holding first, and then we will end today's stream. Because I know if I did not go in, I would not have remembered to go in next time. So I could recruit him. But my current... He's only average at being a master at arms. My current one is great. He's sterile. So even though he's robust, he probably will not have any children. So it's not worth it to recruit him. Meanwhile, it would cost 45 gold just to gain 1 prowess. So let's not do that. Let's go look at the garrison. Bonchung. He's good. He's not great. I do like that he's comely, but he's not good enough to be one of my champions. Or is he? I think he would be. How expensive would Bonchung be? 110 gold. How about Trashy over here? Oh, Trashy's not good. Trashy is trashy. Yes. So that's definitely not worth it. 90 gold, yeah, not worth it. We could gamble. I would lose some stress, but I don't have any stress. And Susan came with me again. Why is Susan coming with me? She's not my bodyguard. Should I pay the 90? No, the 110 for Bonchung? But then I won't have enough gold for anyone else. You know what? Let me go to the tavern first. And if I can't find anyone in the tavern, I will recruit Bonchung. We have Zhanghua the Timid. Ooh, he's much better than Bonchung. He's also robust, but he's got 20 prowess and 12 martial. And he's only 18. How much does Zhanghua cost? 100 gold. He's even less expensive. He's better and less expensive than Bonchung. Yeah, so we're going with Zhanghua. Let's look at everyone else first. Pema the Contented. Homely instead of comely. She's a wise woman with 19 learning, but not as good as Zhanghua. How much would she have cost? 107. Yeah, she's not as good, and she would have cost more, and she's, what, 80 years old, so she's about to die. Same could be said for Trimonien the Humble here, also 80. Although she's in good health, but still. Yeah, she's not worth it. I don't even know what she costs, but she's not worth it. 117. Yeah, they're both more expensive than Zangwa. Who is the better of the three? So how about you come work for me, Zangwa? And since we're here, let's hear a story or two. Pay 18 gold to gain 11 wit experience. I think this would get me to level 2. I currently have 55. I need 65 to gain level 2. Yeah, it would increase my monthly lifestyle experience by 5%. It would only cost 18 gold. This would lose me 7 stress, but I don't have stress. And I don't really care about my diplomacy, so... yeah. Let's get the 11 experience. And now if I look at my stats... oh, I did gain the +1 to diplomacy? Yes, and I get +2 diplomacy. Okay, I get +1 from level 1, and I get +1 from level 2. So that's +2 total. Okay. So I gained +1 diplomacy anyways. Which was the best option out of the first option's different outcomes. It was the best outcome. So I got it anyways. So we're done in the tavern. Let's go back. I have unfinished business here in the castle. I'll go into the garrison. And Trashy's taking a brief nap while Bonchung is counting his coins. So Bonchung won because they were gambling with dice. And they both look at me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm willing to play some dice with you now that I'm back. See if I win. I only have 8 gold. So I'll go into debt if I lose this. Am I willing to go into debt for a game of gambling? You should not do this in what's the phrase? Don't do this at home. Okay, don't do this at home, but I'm about to risk going into debt. And I won, and I got 30 gold. So the moral of the story is something I should not say out loud here. Let's go and move on. Let's head back. I was thinking of something else. Supply stalls. I can buy. I do not have the gold to buy. So let's distract them. Intrigue challenge. 86% chance I steal 592 provisions. And I successfully stole them. Oh, he does not look happy. Look at his face. That's quite the scowl. Scowl. I'm not setting any artifacts. Let's go to the Town Crier, get some new contracts. That is definitely what I wanted because the 3 contracts that currently exist I do not like. So we can get 2 Justicar contracts. Righteous Harbingers needed to help uphold order. I don't even know what that would do. Culling criminals while bringing justice and adhering to local law. Collaborator, how intriguing. 2 intrigue contracts, perfect. Skilled collaborators wanted to handle delicate matters. And what's the other one? Learned custodians required for scholarly work. Scholarly work would be a nice change of pace. But no, with a 40 intrigue, I can't pass up more intrigue contracts. And then let's head back, and I'm done here. Back to camp it is. And now we have this contract here, Uncover Secret. Ooh, even more secrets. I love that, because then I could use them for myself. And then it said there were 2 new contracts. But I only see the one. Did the game just rip me off? Although I didn't have to pay... oh no, I did have to pay something. I paid 75 prestige. I think the game just ripped me off. We had 3 contracts and now we have 4. So we got 1 new entry contract. But the option said it would give me 2 new entry contracts. Let me unpause. Nope, that didn't help anything. Oh well. They ripped me off. But that is going to do it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. Oof. This was the only stream of the week for me this week because Mother's Day kept me busy for the last 2 days. Next week, my next stream will be on Monday. and it should be back to normal. 2 days of streams next week. But I want to thank everyone who watched and everyone who followed. I had fun. Hopefully you had fun watching me have fun. That is what streaming is all about at the end of the day. And the reason I stream is because I was watching other people stream this game and I enjoyed, so I figured why not pass it along, right? And so hopefully you all enjoyed watching me. If you did, check out my YouTube channel where I upload all of my streams at the end of the day. So you can catch my previous playthroughs. You can watch every single one of my previous streams I upload onto my YouTube channel. I also post on my Instagram. If you're wondering when I go live, I always post on my YouTube channel and on my Instagram whenever I go live. The handle is the same as my Twitch. It's at A2Gamer. I also post on Twitter when I go live, but that one is at A2GMR. So check me out on any one of those if you'd like. If you do, thank you. If you don't, that's fine. For now, though, I'm going to take off. You guys have a good morning, afternoon, good night, good evening, whatever time it is in your part of the world. Hopefully it's going good. For now, though, goodbye and thanks for hanging out.